Hey guys, what's going on? FlyMyPawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker. Since we last left off, we did some things regarding the Timber Steps, got that cleared away, and we went to go see Maegor Varn's last little tidbit there. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do currently about the situation there, but, well, let's just hope the General's doing fine, because we don't actually know if he's okay or not. But that's not our concern right now. We've got bigger fish to fry, because we are currently dealing with the we're dealing with the tomb, basically. Another one, but I digress. For this stream, we're going to go into Armags Tomb. We're going to deal with the Defaced Sisters once and for all. Hopefully get rid of them all, but we'll have to see. And we will put an end to this barbarian outbreak that we're currently dealing with. And hopefully, by the end of it all, we're going to have a lot of leeway and room to work with. But without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we got quite a lot to cover. So yeah, let's get into it and see what happens. Now, before I do begin, I should state the following. I'm going to try and reload from a specific... Well, no, I can't actually. Never mind. We'll just load back here. It's fine. The reason I was considering it is because there is a significant DC that we have to overcome in order to spot Armags Tomb, and that requires a high as heck perception check. And it's not something we can just do normally. Of course, there is an alternative method here, and it doesn't require much, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's see. Well, the point is that we're going to need a high-ass perception check to find what we're looking for. And in order for that, we're going to need somebody with a high perception. So Mistral is literally the only option, I do believe, with her high perception being a 19. With a 19, she can get it to 24, which is still not enough. So we may have to wait for an event to increase it any further than we already can, which kind of sucks, but that's just par for the course, isn't it? Now, I will state this, I am currently feeling a little under the weather, so if I end up moving out of the way to do something, there's a reason for it. And yeah, I'm just not feeling 100%, but I will try my absolute best not to let it get in the way of this. Let's see. Alright, we've got a... I think the only thing we can do is use Eyes of the Eagle, because our perception check is only going to go so far. Because we've only got 17s for Samuel and Sundowner, 19s for Mistral, so Mistral is currently the highest one there. So either we're going to have to wait for the Barbarian event, or we're just going to have to do it on a whim. But I digress. We'll figure something out, I'm sure. For now, let's just rest. We'll recover, and then we're just gonna keep going through areas to start cleansing the area and just essentially just get as much things done as we can in the vicinity, and hopefully we can level up and get that bonus to 25, and hopefully be able to find what we're looking for, Armags Tomb. But it's hard to say without any without a rough idea of what we need. But I digress. We're just gonna throw down Barkskin on Steven, because I'm not sure if we need more. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Nothing yet. Nothing here. It's one of those areas. It's a cave. I see. Oh, but there is a mob there. I think, anyways. Yeah, there's wild druids, it seems. Okay. Well, I know what we must do. Go. Ah, hello. Alright, Compson, move. Mistral, Samuel, you're fine. Okay. Okay, they're focusing the wolf, thankfully. Alright, we'll summon some undead to start with. Ah! Ah, secret. Okay. From here, Compson's just gonna keep them buffed. And there we go. It doesn't appear that there's anything more here, so that's fine. One casting of Undead should be fine for this. Okay, good. Collect. It seems like we got some other stuff here. We'll just quickly move that there. That way we can collect easily. We don't need to hide armor. Piece of sky metal, though, we'll keep. Otherwise, everything else seems to be useless here. Yeah, just a small area. Nothing too strenuous about that. Alright, let's dip. I'm certainly not complaining. That's a good yield. Let's dip. Alright, with that, we can move down this direction to see if there's anything. It appears that there's only that. We'll avoid the enemies while we can. Alright. So nothing there. Ah, there's a... Reach Armags Tomb. Alright, what's this? What do we got? Alright. Specialist in Divine and Arcane Arts joined. Alright. The Library of the Abandoned Keep could... Yeah, okay, good. Elena begs for an audience. Arius? Okay. Or areas. Or areas. Man, there's so much edicts that we have to cover, jeez. I'd prefer to have Bartholomew handle some of these. Strictly because he needs it. Ukundayo as well would be a good option. Yeah, so what I'm probably gonna do is... I'm probably gonna have... Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to either use Bartholomew or Ukundayo because I need their prowess to increase, essentially. Trade agreement with Ramazran. 4 BP a week. Economy and relations by 5. Yeah, that's not bad. Is there anything else I can add to this? Not really. Yeah, there's Octavia, who has some stuff here, but... I think what we're going to want is Arcane here, if we can help it. Let's go with Forticai, why not? Let's figure that out. It's an arcane thing. Okay, but it's clear that Armags Tomb has been found. Okay, fossil fields, wicked fields... Or supposedly, it's been found. Now, 1 second. I just need a rough idea on where Armags Tomb is, and then I can go from there. Okay. Okay, so I need to go south of the Flintlock grasslands. So you see here, I need to go basically this direction. And just in case we need it, I'm going to put on these goggles right now, the Eyes of the Eagle, strictly for the purposes of making this DC a little better. Because you never know, we might fail this, for all I know. Better to have a high perception than not, after all, right? Let's see. There we go, perfect. I was wise to put that on, then. Alright, we put on the Trailblazer helm. And now, we go to Armags Tomb. And off we go. Of course, we are tired, so that is a unfortunate thing. But hey. We can just rest in Tomb if we need it, which is fine. Alright, let's save the game. Alright, there we go. Some barbarians are sitting near the bonfire, speaking in low voices and casting sidelong glances towards the tomb's entrance. Noticing you, one of them reaches for his weapon out of habit, but he catches himself and instead passes space to his log beside him. Greetings, traveler. Come have a seat. Don't suppose you've heard anything about the battle between the Tiger Lords and Restov, have you? Who won? How did it go? Well, rumor has it, the barbarian chieftain left his men in the middle of battle, so they turned their backs on him and returned to Numeria. Really? And what are we sitting around here for? Oh, quiet. Numeria's far away, and he's still very close. What is this place? The tomb of Peerless Armag, great chieftain and invincible fighter. Damn his hide. What are you doing here? Our chieftain brought us here. He took several of us into the tomb with him and told the rest to wait outside. No one left the place since, and we've been sitting here for weeks. Is it possible your chieftain's dead? Maybe, but what if he isn't? His sisters always claimed that once he exited the tomb, he'd be the mightiest fighter Glorian ever saw. Maybe they were lying, but what if they weren't? I'd certainly hate to be the one who disobeys his orders. I'm going into the tomb. There's a sister standing guard at the entrance. She's a mighty witch and she's crazy as a bat. She won't just let you in. And even if she did, there's a lot of traps down there. And if you make it past the traps, there's still Armag to deal with. He'll kill you. But hey, you're welcome to try. Aren't you fed up with the sister? I'd have finished her long ago. No way. There'd be a riot. The chieftain would tear our heads off of that. Alright. Well, I have to go. Have a safe journey. Wish we could get out of here too. Well, at least the, it seems as though the barbarians are do want to rebel, they just don't have cause for it just yet. Not anyways, right now. Not now anyways, I should say. Perhaps in the near future that may change, but we'll have to see. It really depends. Alright, for now though, what we're gonna want is to get... I think the buffs is what we need the most of, but I'm going to do a quick... So, there's a specific thing that you can do to help alleviate fatigue. Now, normally I wouldn't do this, but given the circumstances, I think it's for the best. So, Lesser Restoration not only restores, not only does it cure temporary ability damage, but it can also eliminate fatigue. So, it's always good to have if you ever need it, but otherwise don't use it unless you have to. But otherwise, it's a perfectly good item, and something that you should not look down on, at the very least. But anyways, I'm going to do some quick buffing, and we'll go from there. Okay. Yeah, just going to do some quick buffs real quick. Get everybody buffered. Now, I need to add, or debate, is... Alright, Compson has the Amulet of Dying Wisdom. Monsoon has the Amulet of Natural Armor, so Compson should probably get the Bark Skin buff. From here, he can cast Protection from Arrows Communal. Then he can buff Heroism with everybody. And that +2 is going to be very helpful, I'm sure. At the very least, it will get me through the tomb significantly so. As for the more shorter buffs, I'm not sure if we can make use of those just yet. I will try my absolute best to, though, because goodness knows we may need it. Alright, Mistral, we want you to cast Remove Fear. Get Delayed Poison Communal. See, Invisibility Communal. And I think we're going to want Death Ward on Steven mainly. But we're also going to do it on Samuel. And we're going to do the Wolf as well, to be safe. And we're also going to put on Stone Skin Communal, because goodness knows we're going to need that. Alright, and that is as many buffs as I'm willing to put on for now. Because I'm not sure when we're going to need like the key buffs, but we'll try and use as many as we can for this fight. Or at least for the future of this fight. Okay, what's this? We got Kellid Tribal Fetish. Nice. But we look like stone now, so that's a plus, I guess. Alright, grab the gold. Chainmail's not so good, grab that. Long spears are mundane, so pointless. Otherwise, nothing here. Except for barbarians, maybe. Alright, well. At the very least, these guys won't attack. That's the good thing. Or at least, that's the hope anyways. Let's see. The tent is dirty and untidy.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Baleful Gaze, not fun. Just let's deal with that Defaced Sister while we can. The barbarians gather around the sister's bloody body. So, that's it. The witch is gone. There's no turning back now. Armag won't waste any time investigating. He'll just tear our heads off. To the abyss with him. Are we supposed to wait here for him until we're old and gray? He's a traitor, not a chieftain. First he takes us to conquer Restov without any proper scouting, like sheep to the slaughter. And then he leaves his forces right before a huge battle to go digging around in some hole in the ground. Other chieftains have been disposed for far less. Right, enough is enough, I say. Whether he's dead or alive, we can go back to Maria. We'll tell the other elders everything, and they can choose a new chieftain. Alright, well, good luck to you. Good luck to you, too. The barbarians quickly pack up and leave.
I'm off!
Well, I mean, that's their decision. I'm not going to stop them. Probably for the best it's done that way, actually, to be honest. Orc double axes. Interesting, but not worth it. Okay, nothing there. What else we got? There's the entrance, obviously. Appears to be something there. Alright. And that's that. Okay, nothing here. Except for Armags Tomb. Alright, what's this? The tomb's entrance is simple and inconspicuous. It seems Armag, like his god, wasn't one for ostentation. Alright. Well. What's this? Another tribal fetish, obviously.
I'm losing my temper.
Right, there is Heroism Greater. Okay, we're gonna need this for the near future. So I might want to use that right now, and we're going to need it on the person with the highest athletics and mobility, preferably. Okay, Stephen has a 21, Samuel has a 24. Stephen has a 22, Sundowner has a 35. So I think Samuel is going to be the one to receive Heroism Greater. Strictly for the buff itself, because he's going to need the, he's going to need it, put simply. And there's a reason I say this. It's because there is a room that we're going to need to do. So, fresh footprints are easily visible along the dusty floor, which hadn't, yeah, there's basically dangers here. Okay. Yeah, no, I should probably buff up here. 1 second. Alright. Blurs are going to be absolutely needed here. Sundowner. Samuel. Thompson. Mistral, and Monsoon. Shield. Alright. That should do it. We will start enlarging Sundowner.
Stand ready.
Mistral, we're going to want you to put you on Shield and Faith duty. Alright, Thompson, enlarge. Alright, and for herself. Okay, aid next. Thompson, we want you to enlarge Mistral next. Alright. Buff up Sundowner, Samuel. Yourself.
I'll make
Thompson,
my own legend.
reduce.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, Monsoon. Okay, that should be theoretically it. Now let's do a proper save once again. Goodness knows we're going to need it because of this circumstance now. And let's get going. Steven and Wolf will take the brunt of most attacks, I'm feeling. But I digress. We felt a cold breeze as soon as we entered the room. Ice shards appeared from the walls and floor, and a labyrinth of thick ice walls grew up around us. The walls were waist-high to the human, but they were head-high to me. The center of the room had a pressure plate on the floor, while the entrance to the labyrinth had a massive pedestal, carrying a tiger statue made of ice. The exit was on the far end of the room. Locked, of course, and the inscription above it read, Trial of Strength. The air in the room was cool, and the temperature dropped with each passing moment. It seemed like the magic was stealing all warmth from the room, bit by bit. Wasting no more time, we... Okay. Started... Alright, so it's a trial of strength, it seems. Let me do a quick Google search, because I need to check. Because there is a specific way you can do this, and it wholly depends on the path you take. So, I want to do this the right way if possible. Okay, let's see. Apologies, 1 second, I'm just trying to find what I can look for. Alright, let's see. Alright, we've dealt with that, so we don't need to go through those. Keep going down, down, down. Okay. We've already done Betrayer's Flight, so that's not a worry. We've already done the Six Bears Camp. Alright, here we go. Trial of Strength. Here we go. Head down the hallway and grab the Kellid Tribal Fetish. Yep, we've already got that. Alright. Okay, so I have no idea if this is going to work, but this is the optimized method. You start by trying to pick the lock of the door. And, of course, you're going to fail. Well, of course it's not going to work. Next, you are going to try and cheat by standing on a pressure plate. Oh, well, rip. I guess that's the result. The alternative was, going the other way here, but yeah, it's a shame.
I don't even want to know.
Seems like we won't be going into that room, that's for sure. But you know what? For this one instance, I'm going to reload. I know I don't say I normally do this, but for this instance, I kind of want to see what's on the other side. But there's a reason I'm doing this reload. It's because I prefer to use the I want to use the athletics roll. That's why I buffed him in the first place. So we're going to do that instead, and hope the result's positive this time. This is probably going to be my only time that I'm going to do this, though. So before biting the biting frost could turn us into icicles, we began breaking the ice walls and pushing the statue through the gaps, moving even closer to the center. Finally, the last wall fell, and we pushed the ice tiger onto the pressure plates. The pressure plate trembled beneath the statue's weight, and then a roaring pillar of flame erupted all the way to the ceiling. The ice tiger evaporated in a heartbeat, along with the entire labyrinth. The room warmed rapidly, even becoming a bit too hot. The stone door opened, and the path was clear. Okay, so there's actually 2 doors here. But basically, this door will open if you do manage to complete it using normal methods, not vile methods. Century-old layers of dust cover the floor of this passage. No one has walked here in many years. It seems like there's plenty of traps to go with it.
Well, it's done now.
And we got the ancient Kellid ornament piece. Nice. Let's hope there's less traps here, but who knows. You hear a low, barely audible whisper. It seems like listening just a bit more would let you understand the words. Ah, Ferocious Devourer. Let's see. Alright, it is 25 by 25 attack. It's got some slay living abilities if you accidentally get touched, so you gotta be careful with that. But otherwise, it seems like a viable fight.
Check that out. I don't even want to know.
Oh. Yep, there's more. There's more traps, okay.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Alright, Sundowner, I'm gonna want you to stealth.
Sneaking.
Because I want you to disarm this trap, so we don't have to worry about it when we fight this Devourer. Welp. I guess not. Alright. Attack.
Out of my way.
Everyone go nuts. And thankfully, because of the wolf's AC, it's crazy. Haha. Alright. Devourer's gone. Nice. I'm not complaining. Alright, Belt of Giant Strength +4, Amulet of Natural Armor +3, Ring of Protection +2, Cloak of Resistance +2. Not bad. I'm certainly not going to complain with those results.
I managed it.
Alright, let's get Sundowner to disable the traps while we're at it.
Oh, I managed
Okay,
it.
what's here? We've got another Kellid Travel Fetish. Got some skull throne, or skull piles, I guess. We got Ghost Leather, Sky Metal. Okay. And we got a few other things. Flails are useless, so we'll leave those. Alright. So that's the reward, essentially. You basically get the access to Sky Metal, which... in my last playthrough, I've never actually gone through that route, so there's a reason I went that way. There's actually required stuff, so... it's treasure that's kind of important to have. But I digress.
Interesting.
I'm doing it because I want to. That's the main reason. And hey, it's completion's sake, so if you guys want to like reload like I did, that's the best way to go about it.
It's done now.
But hey. I'm not going to take advantage of the other rules and just go about it that way. I'll just try everything once at least. If I'm going to do anything. Oh. Dead people already. Yeah, no, they're not having a fun time, it seems. A shame, really. These poor fools came in search of Armag's resting place, but they found their deaths instead. Alright. Well, I'll grab all these trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Grab the composite longbow, hand axes, great sword. I'll keep the chain shirt because it's potentially useful, but otherwise not as useful as everything else. Okay. Reorganize here. Disable.
I managed it.
And we're left with this trickery trap again. But yeah, it seems like if you fail certain situations, then it just gets bad for you. All the more reason why I put that buff on Samuel, because he's going to be good at that.
Adventures can wait.
Ah, skeletons. Let's get the wolf over here. There we go. Boom. Nice. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright, what's this?
I managed it.
Giant scrambled egg with Chamblitas? We need a rock egg, though, unfortunately, but that's par for the course. Alright, what's here? There's this. An room-covered ancient leather scrap. There's some armor and weapons. Alright, I'll grab the breastplates because they're nice to have. Worst case, I'll just ditch them because I'm not too overly attached to them. Amulet, wool plate, great sword. All of it's useful. Okay. And I guess that's that. We go down here. And now we're off to the races. Much again. Do we need chainmail? Not really, no. Now, I think I collected that Kellid artifact. Yeah, I did. I think that was like the first thing I got here. I can't recall, but I'm going to assume I did. Alright, let's go. Worst case, I'll just come back for it, but I don't think I need to. The Kellid artifacts will get on the way. But I digress. Should be fine all the same.
Adventures can wait.
Seems everybody, or some of us are fatigued, but that's fine. Alright, let's save before we go any further, because I do believe this is another room of potential traps and things. Ah.
It's time to act.
Okay. We'll have the specters start focusing on Steven and the wolf, mainly. If we don't, well, they're gonna... they're gonna kill everybody else first, I'm sure. Okay. Grab that. Kinda wish I had a higher perception check, but we can't really help not having a 30. Or 30 plus, technically, I guess.
I'm always ready.
I guess I could get Find Trap spell, but... whatever. It's no biggie. Okay, there we go. That'll help. I really should activate this Mugen for dexterity, though. Let me do that real quick. Just increase the AC of Steven just a little bit more. Every little bit counts, after all. And we're gonna need every bit we can. Alright, Bloody Bones Beast, Belts of Giant Strength +4. Not bad. Got some gold, Master of Greatsword, Star Knives are pretty useless. Alright. That's the whole gist. Got a secret chest here. Heavy mace is fine, masterwork. Alright, there we go. From here... 1 second. I need to check something. Alright, second floor. Okay. Alright, from here, let's do a quick save. There we go. As we go through to the next floor here. And I do believe this is... Yep, I was right. It's a trial. 3 palm-sized pressure plates were installed by the heavy locked door. One was covered in ice crystals. One had tiny sparks running across it. And the last had smoke rising from it. The inscription above the plates read, "Trial by Pain." We chose one of our companions, who decided to. Alright. Okay. Now you have an option here for how to progress any further. And that is to use trickery checks instead of the mobility checks. And because of my trickery and how high it is, it's probably for the best that I do it this way. So I'm going to have Sundowner disarm the first mechanism. Alright. Why should we have anyone endure any pain when we have a true trap specialist with us? After Sundowner tinkered with the mechanism for a bit, the pressure plate sank into the depths of the niche on its own, ice crystals crunching along the way. He now disarms the second plate mechanism. If anyone or anything ever offers to let you take part in an event called Trial by Pain, I'd say it's in your best interest to decline. Once Sundowner had studied the plate closely, he applied his tools to the task, and the plate sank into niche, crackling with harmless jolts of electricity. And finally, he disarms the third. Putting one's hand into a furnace is the sort of entertainment I recommend to any adventurer. Fortunately, we were here with Sundowner, so there was no need. Once he applied his skills, the plate receded into niche on its own in a cloud of smoke. And with that, we can continue on without any penalty or repercussion. Honestly, I'm thinking of taking this off for perception checks, so I'm going to give Mistral the goggles instead for the immediate future, because we're not going to be dealing with giants or goblinoids. And Good Hope and Crushing Despair is kind of useless now. Because we do have Heroism, which does basically that, and we don't use Crushing Despair enough. Okay, let's back off for a moment. Okay. So given the circumstances, let's see. Alright, we need to duck south when we reach the end. Okay. So I either need to rush it or go another way, but because it's cold and fire specifically, we should be fine. Or electricity and fire. So we're going to get resist fire, resist electricity. Alright, so electricity and fire seems to be the gimmick here. So we should be fine as a result. Steven now has the buffs on, so he should be able to just rush it. And what you do is you turn that off like so. Ancient machinery clanks and clatters as it comes to life somewhere underground. And everybody else rushes forward. Ah, it doesn't actually turn off. Okay, not yet anyways. Okay, so wait, you have to interact with both, I guess? Alright. Alright, where is it? Where's the opening here? I'll grab the stuff later. Let's see. Alright, duck south when you reach the end and interact with the mechanism to disable the traps in this corridor. Head north and grab the Kellid tribal fetish. Thankfully, I do have resistance going on, so it's not like the damage is going to hurt me. So I will have that going for me. Let's quickly grab the items here while we're at it. Alright, the sword artifacts. Grab the masterwork gear and items. Leave the studded leather because it's pointless. Okay. Alright, we've pursued past. Good. Alright, from here, turn off that. We rush forward. Alright. Alright, you hear a soft clicking sound from the corridor behind you. It seems the traps won't trouble you on your way back. Perfect. That saves us some trouble then. Before we continue further, let's do a quick save. Goodness knows we're gonna need it. But yeah, it's nice knowing that we don't have to worry about the traps on the way back, at least.
I'm superior.
Adventures can wait.
Alright. We just let Steven take the brunt while the wolf does the same. And the 119 damage from our kineticist is really coming in clutch. But you can see why I went with kineticist for Monsoon. Kineticists are bloody broken. Especially if you know what to do with them. In my case, I prefer the metal kineticist for a number of reasons. But it's strictly because energy resistance goes a lot higher than most damage reduction, so you're going to get more outputs, I find, when you deal with a kineticist in general. Amulet of Agile Fist +2, eh. Not all of Armag's trophy are on display.
In due time.
Huh, so it seems like somebody's been stealing Armag's, well then again, I'm not equally to blame for this as well, like... I take stuff as well, to be fair.
Over there.
So I really shouldn't be picky with my methods, either. I'm still surprised that Valor can reach that far with just daggers alone. Like, it's a shock. But hey, not a complete shock. Okay. From here, we just gather what we can.
Well, it's done now.
Masterwork Sai, Constant Longbow, items. Composite longbow, scale mail, we don't need just yet. We'll grab this real quick. There we go.
Follow if you dare.
And from here,
I managed it.
we grab that, leave the padded armor and grab the gold, because more gold the better.
I'm there.
Alright. Okay, I need to head to the door to the east? Alright. Well, I guess we'll go... Hold on. There doesn't appear to be anything here right now. One sec. Okay, so if we go this way, we should meet something interesting. Yep, there should be a special item here that we can use.
This will
So I'm going to take advantage of that when I get the chance. This is me just preparing for eventualities of fights. And it seems we found a secret as well, so that's going to be nice. What I'm probably going to end up doing, though, is I'm going to be exploring literally everything I find. That's the goal, anyways. The more I explore, the more items I get. The more items I get, the stronger I'll get. It's just a basically snowball effect. Which I'm not going to complain about. Okay, there appears to be a room here.
I do what I must.
Which is nice. Anything around here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. We've already collected that. So we just keep going alongside the north here. Alright, what else we got? We've got a secret door here.
I'm off.
Alright. Organize carefully,
There's something
just in
here.
case. Alright. There's a trap, so we'll quickly disable that.
Oh, I managed it.
Hidden treasure is the reward for a perceptive eye. Korgath Shackled Fury. Hold on. What is this? +6 enhancement bonus to strength. +5 competence bonus to persuasion when used to intimidate, and a -3 to persuasion when used for diplomacy. It also allows the wielder to enter a rage as a barbarian for 8 rounds per day. Only lawful characters can equip Korgath's Shackled Fury. Huh. Funny enough, this is weirdly a good item for Steven. Of course, you get a negative to persuasion for just diplomacy in general, but that can be counteracted, I think. Or at least it reduces certain things, but the increase is pretty good all the same. Plus, having rage in turn is also going to help Steven be more combative. Do I want to wear it, though? The persuasion is definitely good, though. Although the minus to diplomacy does suck. It is alright, so it's a competence bonus, so we gotta keep that in mind. Let's see. We get +4 to stealth and trickery. Do we get any bonuses to charisma to begin with? I don't think we do. Okay. We get +3 bonus to persuasion to intimidate. So if we add in the Korgath Shackled Fury, that would make it a +8 instead of a +5. Of course, I'm sacrificing 3 to diplomacy. Or, let's see. Yeah, persuasion. So I'm suffering a -3, so it'll bring it to a 21. But it would bring it up to a 8 when it specifically intimidates. So It's a 29 to intimidate, specifically. So it's not bad. Okay. Plus it's hard to ignore the rage. Ooh. I could also give it to Samuel. There's nothing stopping me from doing that, mind you. Oh, no, wait. Samuel's a chaotic neutral, so that wouldn't work. The closest person who would get it is, like, Mistral. Because she's melee. Yeah, no, I think this is a Steven item, honestly. It will suck that I lose my dex bonus, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Because rage is pretty good to have. Yeah, you get +2 on melee attack rolls, damage rolls, thrown weapon damage rolls, will saving throws. But you also get 2 temp HP per hit die. So that's not... In turn, that's not bad as well. Yeah, no, it's something I'm willing to give a go. Even if it's just temporary. Oh. Spirits. Alright, have Steven go in the middle there. Ah, the Cleric of Gorm's going nuts. Too bad he focused on casting instead of killing. Ah well. His loss, I guess. Grab these, full plate, great sword, amulet. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff, the Gorm stuff that I'm gonna want. A sky metal cogwheel. Interesting. Okay. From here then.
I'm always ready.
Alright, what else we got? We've got more of these. Okay, we got these guys here. Ah,
I'm there.
dangerous. Okay. An iron golem. I see. Good day to you, sir. Haha. Alright, let's back off before that steam rolls me.
Follow if you dare.
Judging by the footprints in the dust, a battle raged in this room just recently. One of the statues decorating the room is caked with blood. Oh, that might be that one then.
I do what I
Or
must.
it's actually the statue here. Okay, we've got ancient Kellid clothing rags, items. Got this item. And we've got Manticore skin boots. +1 bonus to, or +10 bonus to speed, and a +4 enhancement bonus to natural armor. That is interesting. Do we need the bone ability buff? Sundowner basically covers it, so not entirely. Do we need the +4 natural armor though? No, because we use bark skin. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it grants me a +2 enhancement bonus to my existing natural armor bonus, and for every 3 levels above 3rd level, it increases. So at 12, yeah, so I'm already getting a +5 from natural armor just from using bark skin power. Does it scale though? It does not, but I can get a speed of 80 if I do this. Which that's kind of scary for a monk. That is actually hilarious. I could... No, he already has the Boots of Elpakine, so it'd be kind of pointless regardless. Huh. I could potentially give it to Samuel. No, I've got a better idea. If I give it to Monsoon, then it'd actually be pretty good. Because, that'll free up his, next slot. Yeah, no, if I give it to Monsoon, he'll free up his next slot. He'll move a little faster, which is kind of helpful, because it will actually allow him to get a hit off much quicker. Because he has to move into location every single time he does it. But I digress. Plus 10 bonus to speed, plus 4 enhancement bonus to armor. Would this increase it a bit further, this clockwork pendant? Probably, wouldn't it? One sec, let's see. Alright, so speed is currently 30. He's already suffering encumbrance, so he's moving at minus 10 speed. With this, it would bring it to 40. And because he doesn't need the, he doesn't need the enhancement bonus of a plus 3 amulet, so, yeah, he's good. Alright. Monsoon is much faster now. Everybody is much faster now.
Hey!
Alright, let's stop the fighting. There we go. Let them go nuts. Alright, Sundowner, I need you to quickly disable the trap, even though it's in the way. There we go. Good. No trap activation this time around. Grab the Masterwork composite gear, grab those, grab this. Yank, 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 yank. Grab the greatsword and breastplate, there we go. Grab the coal, gold, commas are useless, quarterstaffs are useless. Alright. I think that's it for this room. So from here, one second while I check the map. Yeah, no, that's the rooms done. I've already done the switches, done trap corridors. The only thing we haven't checked is this room here, and I'd like to check that if we can spot it. So we'll see if we can get through there. If not, that's fine. I'm not too concerned. But yeah, there is a location here. I don't think I just don't think it leads anywhere. Yeah, no. There's nothing in there. I don't think. Alright, let's leave it. Instead, we go over to here next. Because this is the way to go next. Okay. From here, we move our way down. We start collecting what we can. Another rune-covered ancient cloth scrap. What else we got? We've got the Trickery Disarm, so we'll quickly get that on.
I do what I
managed it.
What else we got? We've got some other things here and there. Okay, Skeletal Champions, off we go. Take them out before they become a danger. Have the wolf go here. Clean up shop. Haha, there we go. Yeah, this is really easy. But then again, I did buff, so that's more so the reason why we're going through this easy. Okay. From here, we go down. Grab our items here. Or the items, I should say. And let's see, we've got a few locations that we can go. The path we're going right now is the right way, so before we do go this route, I want to go another direction. Because going this direction is going to get you more loot, more so. Okay. We'll have Steven take the brunt. Naturally. Okay. From here, Steven just going to rush forward, and off we go. Oh, Samuel, back off. There we go. Steven, just keep going. There we go. Alright, Monsoon, rush up. Now, before we continue, I need to take a 5-minute break, give or take, so I apologize. I'm still not feeling well, so that's just mainly the reason why I'm taking a break. So, once we return, I will continue through the dungeon crawl, and by the time we are finished this stream, I suspect we're going to be done with Armags Tomb, given the pace we have been going. Because we've been rushing through this real quick. But I digress. Give me like 5 minutes, and I will be right back. See you in a bit. Okay, I am back. Apologies for the delay. Alright, so where were we? Ah yes, there's some loot that we have to grab before we... Ah!
In due time.
Oh, there's more specters back here. Should probably deal with those first. Ah, negative levels. That's not fun. Oof. -4. That's not fun. Okay. Ugh, pain. Never a fun sign. Alright, what's this? Judging by the footprints in the dust, the barbarians explored this room in search of hidden entrances. But it seems they didn't find anything and turned back. Okay. Seems like they're missing quite a bit. Considering I found this. Okay. A shame. Seems like they won't get their benefits here, at least. Alright, what we got? We've got more specters, we got a wind elemental. Let's activate our shield buff, just in case. Let's go.
Be defeated.
Alright. Alright, Steven goes in. And huzzah! Done is done. Although our wolf friend is looking really nasty, so let's give him a Cure Serious Wounds ability. Just to help him along, just a little bit. But nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. What we got here? We've got a mace and another rune-covered scrap. Executioner.
I'm there.
+2 Bane Morningstar. A hidden door opens to a room full of treasures. Yes, the treasure. Which is basically the executioner. I mean, that's alright. I'll vibe with it, I'll vibe with it.
There's something here.
Grab that while we're at it. Disable this trap real quick. Alright, anything else that we need to worry about while we're at it? No, doesn't look like it.
There's something here.
A few more treasures here and there.
Oh, I managed it.
Just grab whatever scraps we can, because every little bit counts, and being a hoarder is quite literally a good thing in this game.
It's done now.
War-painted Skull of Duthica. This helmet allows the wearer to enter rage as a barbarian and summon 2 barbarian spirits to help them in combat for 20 rounds. The legacy of Duthica will yield its power to the weak, or will not yield its power to the weak, and characters with less than 15 strength cannot equip it. 1 second. I need to check out this Helm of Duthica. Alright. Hold on. There's actually a description for this. Lauded among the warring tribes of lowlanders, Duthica was more of a myth than a man. Allegedly a title passed down through the years in place of a name. Descriptions range from a tall blonde man wielding an axe to a short bearded man with dark hair who tore his enemies apart with his bare hands. The only shared trait common to all depictions being the red war paint on the right side of his face. Whether or not it belongs to Duthica, the spirits residing in this skull is filled with murderous rage towards his enemies, and imbues the wearer with his ferocity. Okay. So if you wield it, Yeah, no, if you wield it, it allows you to enter Rage and give 2 Barbarian Spirits to help for 20 rounds once per day. So long as you wear it. Although it won't yield to anybody with 15 or less than 15 strength, though, it seems. So that is the downside, but considering what it is, yeah. +3 leather armor grants the wearer's effect of greater invisibility whenever an enemy successfully hits them. So basically, anytime somebody's hit, it basically gives a defense buff. And it appears that wearing it is much better than the oak armor. So I'm going to wear that instead. Alright, price in descending order. Do I want +5 to illusion? Or do I want the war painted skull? I'm going to go with the war painted skull. Plus it looks good. Because why not? Plus Samuel's a barbarian, so it just makes sense. For this, Mistral, while it's nice, no. Sundowner could go with this, but that's fine. I'm not too worried. Yeah, let's just go with that. We'll be fine otherwise. That'll give Samuel some even more versatility on top of what he's already got. So essentially, he's going to be summoning spirits to help fight. Whether it's good or not, no idea, but I'm hoping it's way better than it's showing, at least. Because if it is, then, ooh, goody. Goody goody gun drops. Okay, what else we got here? We've got a room here. Alright, we'll do a quick save. Just to be safe. You never know. Could be a really dangerous room. Off we go.
Here.
Steven will take the brunt, but the wolf will take the side. Alright. Okay, there we go. War painted skull of Jessica. I mean, it's good in fight, I guess. Not good otherwise. And, yeah, nope, the greater invisibility is coming in clutch. That's good. I do not regret getting that. Oh, hold person. Not fun. Ah, good. Managed to save out of it. Eventually. Although,
Managed it.
I really should work on Steven's will saves at some point, because goodness knows he's going to need defense against it. No, like, he seriously needs defense against it. Like, it's not good to have that happen. But I digress. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. Okay, we're nearing the end of the room, so by the time we're done here, we should be fine. Let's do a quick save, just in case. Shouldn't be anything too special coming along here. There is an item, Cloak of the Bear, not bad. Some random items, composite short bow is always nice to grab. The Barbarians set up a camp here. It seems like they were preparing for a serious battle. I should probably do the same. Alright. I'm probably gonna do the same, just in case. You never know. Alright. Alright, who's going where? Well, we can't do hunting, so that's pointless. We're definitely using Camp Camouflage here, so that's good. We'll use Mistral for... Yeah, Mistral go here. We'll have Samuel here. Alright, who do we want helping, is the question. I guess we'll just have that and that. There we go. We can't cook, so it's kind of pointless, but that's fine. We're going to use rations anyways. Before we do go, let's organize our spells just real quick, because I'd like to do that first. Alright, spellbook. I think the only person we need to worry about is Compson, because Stephen has no plans of leveling up his alchemist abilities, so that is not a worry. And Mistral is basically a prepared caster, so she gets her stuff automatically. Okay. His sorcerer spells are already set up though, so that is not a worry. But otherwise, his druid levels are another situation entirely. Okay. Barkskin set up, healing set up, Magic Fang Greater, Feather Step Mass. Alright. What do we want here? I could get Cure Serious Wounds, that's not a bad choice. Heroism I don't need. Flame Strike's nice, but not needed. Hard to say, hard to say. Anything goes, really. I could go with a slow. Alright, this spell cannot dispel haste, but it will negate the benefits of haste, basically, for, Okay, interesting. It's not that great, I think, ultimately. What else can I do here, then? I guess... I mean, I've already got healing here. Like, there's Cure Serious Wounds, so that wouldn't be bad. I could also go with something like Thorn Body if I need to. Basically protect myself. Touch of Slime is also an interesting one. Be interesting to see Compson use a Poison Disease spell. Although it's a touch spell, so I gotta keep that in mind. Alright. D8 points of piercing damage for each 5 feet of movement. Any creature that takes damage from the spell must make a reflex to avoid injuries. Speed is reduced by half otherwise, if that happens. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of spells I could go with that would work here. Like, I could go with Poison, I could go with Longstrider Greater. Feather Step Mass on its own is pretty good. Contagion's pretty good as well. Fort Save or be permanently blinded. Wisdom damage, int damage, dex damage. I mean, Contagion wouldn't be that bad. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot I can go with. I'm just, for the sake of simplicity, I am probably gonna go with Slowing Mud. No, pain. Yeah, no, this is really difficult. You know what? Let's just go with Heal. It's the simplest solution, and it'll help us heal our companions, so it's not a bad choice. But I digress. We'll gather everybody. Everybody's sorted. We'll use rations. Skip time. No, we need to use rations, so let's rest. There we go. Success on camp camouflage. Everybody's healed. And off we go.
I do what I must.
I can't exactly prep any more than I already have, so it's just a matter of buffing up. Alright. Before we go anywhere, save. That is important.
We should move.
Now, because we've rested, we've also got the Rage active ability, which is going to help Stephen become stronger. We've also got the Harm spell on Sundowner if we need it. We've also got War-Painted Skull of Duthica, Heroism Greater,
We should move.
and a plethora of other buffs that we can use. So we're going to start with Thompson's buff, and then we're going to go from there. Alright, Mage Armor, Barkskin, Stephen Armstrong as well. Monsoon's already set. Alright. Samuel, Sundowner, Mistral, and Compson. Protection Morero's Communal. Alright. Heroism. We'll get everybody affected by Heroism. And we'll get the Greater Heroism on Steven. Because he's going to need it, I think. Alright. Get Featherstep Mass to ignore adverse movement effects for difficult terrain. Magic Fang for the wolf. Okay. Now we start buffing everybody with Blur and all that. Okay. Monsoon. Thompson. Alright. Bless. Shield. Samuel needs to be enlarged. And now we can start with Mistral stuff, which is pretty easy. See invisibility, communal. Alright. Stone Skin. Okay. Start casting. Oh no, did I use Reduced Person? Yeah, I did. Okay, whoops. Alright, Samuel, I need you to take in a large person potion. 1 sec. Alright, enlarge person. There we go. Back to normal. Alright, Shield of Faith. Thompson, we need you enlarged. Alright. Shield of Faith. Aid. Alright. Ah, God. I keep misclicking. You know what? Let's reload. I know it sucks that I have to do this, but it's kinda needed. I need to buff properly, not stupidly. Okay.
In due time.
Alright, organize up. There. Compson. Mage Armor. Mage Armor. Barkskin. Steven. Barkskin. Sundowner. Samuel. Mistral. And yourself. Alright. Protection from arrows communal. Featherstep Mass. Alright, Featherstep Mass. Magic Fang Greater. And let's make it fast. Make sure we're doing it right. Alright, heroism, 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 heroism. Alright, heroism, monsoon, and finally Compson. It appears Compson is currently dealing with drain, so I should probably deal with that while I can. Ability drain. Yeah, he's suffering from 3 ability drain damage. I should probably deal with that. So, how to handle that? We do restoration. Price in descending order. Alright, and that just leaves the Constitution, which is honestly not that bad. I'll leave the Constitution. Okay. Now Blur. Alright, Sundowner. Samuel. Mistral. Monsoon. Thompson himself. Shield. Bless. Alright, enlarge on Samuel. Mistral, now you start buffing with Remove Fear. Alright, Delay Poison. See Invisibility. We'll put Death Ward on Steven. No, wait, we need the other buff first. We'll get the Stone Skin first. Alright, Compson, we want you to enlarge Sundowner next. Okay.
We should move.
Mistral next. Okay, what have we done? We've done the Delay Poison, we've done the See Invisibility, we've done the Barks. Alright. Do we have Remove Fear? Yep. Alright, it's time to Shield of Faith, everybody. Starting with Steven. Move on to Wolf. Compson, we want you to enlarge Mistral.
I am never wrong.
Okay. From here, we protect Samuel, Sundowner, and herself. Alright. Buff like this. And finally, Wolf. Compson, I want you to reduce person on Steven. Mistral, anything else? Right, Death Ward. Let's give it on to Steven, the Wolf, because both are going to be in melee more often than us.
No one stands
Alright,
in my
Heroism
way.
Greater for Steven. Do we need anything else? We'll activate False Life Greater. What else we got? Just to be sure.
I know what to do.
The most I can think of is starting to buff up with spells, so I'm gonna go Fire, Electricity, Cold, and Compson, we're gonna have you go with Acid. And I assume we're gonna be fine on Sonic, because that is a very rare instance.
Time's not waiting.
Okay. Is there anything else I want to do? Anything at all? Okay, well, Quicken is nice, but not needed. Quicken. I'm not sure what Quicken will do for Metakinesis. Does it just make you attack with the full attack of blasts? In which case, that's not bad. I don't know. It's hard to say. Alright, well, if I take the maximize, then it's impossible to do quicken, but I can do empowered normal blasts, which do 21 to 66, versus the 39 to... yeah. I'm better off just keeping maximized at that point. Yeah, because basically, quicken does cost 3 points of burn, so I can get away with 2 points of burn for free, essentially. Not including like anything like metakinesis or anything, because bowling infusion is more important in this case. So, all right, I think that's as much as we're feasibly gonna get away with.
No mistakes.
Yeah, so we're gonna go with the range extension because it's free, basically, so... yeah, that should be it. Do a quick save. And I think that's all the buffs... oh, no, wait. We can do the mutagen of dexterity. And we can have shield. Activate our pan double A. Do a quick save now, because we now have the dexterity to pull it off. Alright. This is our last tidbit, so let's go. Do we all want anything from here? Not from what I can see. Most of it's just things that are mundane or we've abandoned. Let's leave it. And with that, let's begin.
I'm there.
The barbarian who stands before you is old, but not decrepit. His tan, muscular body seems to be made of bronze. His eyes have no whites, no iris, just black metal, and reflections of invisible fire dance upon the shining surfaces.
I greet you in the Temple of Gorum. I'm Zorak, keeper of this tomb. If you've come this far, you certainly have potential. But the time has come to determine if you are worthy to enter the inner sanctum.
I'd like to ask you some questions first.
When I was young, as you are now, I also craved knowledge.
It was only after serving our Lord in iron for some time that I realized that all the world's knowledge is but smoke on the water and dust in the wind. I can indulge your curiosity, but you should know that words can bear no true wisdom. Such wisdom is only found in the clashing of metal, the roaring of fire, and the crushing of bone. Where is Armag now?
The same place he's been all of these ages. In his burial chamber. Inside the sacred sword in which Gorum placed his soul.
Or were you asking after the bold boy who dared take the great chieftain's name? That one proved his worth in an honest fight, so I let him enter. I know not what happened to him after taking the sword, but he never came back. Tell me about ancient Armag. I never expected the great chieftain's glory would be forgotten amongst mortals. Listen well then. Armag was a mighty berserker, and a valiant warlord who led our tribe from one victory to another. Undefeated, he grew too proud and began bragging that even Death herself was unable to lay him low. His words offended Pharasma, so she sent her servants against him. Gorum wouldn't accept that, and chose to challenge the goddess of death. While Armag fought armies of monsters on Earth, the two deities fought each other over his soul. And though Armag's wounds were too horrible for him to survive, Gorum wouldn't let Pharasma take him. Instead,
He placed Armag's soul into his sacred sword. Ovenbarn, the very sword that's held in this tomb. Who are you? I'm Zorak, cleric of Gorum and advisor to the great chieftain Armag. I stayed with him as he ascended to his glory. I saw every step on his path. I fought beside him in each of his battles. When I was slain beside him on the bloody field of his final battle, Gorum made me Armag's guardian. My god ordered me to build this tomb, and keep my chieftain's peace until a day where a mighty warrior would arrive, one worthy to wield the sacred sword that holds Armag's soul. Few people have entered this tomb over the centuries, and none have exited. That boy was the first to manage to pass me. Do you think you can be the second? Thank you for your answers. No need to thank me. Nothing I told you will help you in battle. Alright, let me tell you of my deeds. They'll make my worth clear. Maybe so, but such speeches are sacred. They're like battles themselves. Once you start talking, I won't let you stop the story and leave without a fight. Are you ready? I'm ready. Listen well. Oh, I'm listening, but don't think to defile my lips and ears with lies. I can see your thoughts as clear as I'll see your guts if you don't speak true. Okay. One second while I check this story here. Alright. So, there is two ways you can go about this. You can either go the intimidate route and just go from there. Or, you could just go straight for the intimidate roll, and it will give you a massive boost of EXP. That is an option you can take, but I'm not going to take that. Alright. I killed the Stag Lord, leader of large bandit gang, and took his fort. So this Stag Lord terrorized the area, and the Brevins bestowed the title of Baron on you. For his head? Yes, that is something to be proud of. What else can you boast? I killed Hargulka and Tartuk, a troll king and a kobold king respectively, and destroyed their city. You felled 2 monster kings at once. Yes, that is something to be proud of. What else can you boast? I killed Vordakai, ancient necromancer and ruler of Cyclopses. Mages, giants, and undead. 3 of the world's most disgusting things. Yes, that is something to be proud of. What else can you boast of me? I am the ruler of the Stolen Lands. No one dares doubt my glory. You can clearly see I am worthy to enter, cleric. Step aside. Not just anyone can boast of such exploits. I, Zorak, declare before the face of Gorum that you are truly a great chieftain, worthy to enter Armag's inner sanctum. The cleric bows his head and steps out of your way. Good. In that case, good. We now have free access to just
I do what I must.
progress onwards. But before we do, We're going to quickly grab whatever we can here. Within a timely manner, of course. The sooner the better, of course. And we're going to get ready to basically kill Armag, which is the last thing in this dungeon, I do believe. You smell incense in the stale air. Interesting. Rune-covered cloth. Alright, nothing else here. Before we go any further... Ah, the sound of chaos. Let us save just before, like we usually do, and get ready for a fight. The great chieftain in Great Chieftain's tomb reeks of death. Not the ancient death of the chieftain himself, but recent death. Dismemberment bodies are scattered around the room, the blood staining and pooling on the floor. You barely even recognize the remains as human. They were once members of the Tiger Lords, the barbarians who followed their leader into this tomb, only to fall by his hand. Armag himself stands in the center of the room, clenching a blood-stained sword. He breathes heavily, like a hunted animal, his eyes wild and aimless. His voice is hoarse as he shouts at a slim woman in a gray cloak in short, abrupt phrases. The woman's yellow eyes are fearless as she watches the chieftain through the holes in the veil that covers her face.
Lies. Armag's entire life a lie. Armag is not Armag. The sword says it is Armag. The sword, it calls Armag an imposter. What now? What? What to do? Who is Armag now?
Hush, my boy. Calm. You really are Armag. There have been no lies. But your soul has slept in the sword for so long, it just doesn't recognize you. It will soon, though, and everything will be all right. You know you are a hero, a great chieftain, the greatest of all chieftains ever born into this world. Remember that. Hold on to it. Great deeds await you. Soon. Very soon.
Stop lying! Armag is not even Armag anymore. Was never Armag in the first place. Armag is like the 8 mothers now. No name, no tribe, no destiny. What's left now? What? Only revenge!
Oh. Well then. Aura of Honest Battle. Show what you're capable of in a straight fight without magic. As long as you are affected by this aura, none of the continuous beneficial effects, such as empowering spells, have any effect on you. Okay, so Steven's basically just gotta do this casually. That's fine. No magic. Ah.
This will hurt!
Alright. Samuel, back off. Okay, come on. As long as you are affected by this aura, none of the continuous beneficial effects have any effect. Okay. Alright, well, Steven's currently suffering. That's fine. Let's see if he can just go without spells. Why not? Alright. The exhausted barbarian falls to one knee, the blood seeping from his wounds, falling to stain the floor. He doesn't look at you. His gaze wanders around the room until it stops on the bodies of his tribesmen. Stand. We need to talk. With great difficulty, the barbarian regains his feet. His bloodshot eyes dart around nervously, studying you from head to toe. Who are these Defaced Sisters?
The 8 mothers fed Armag, raised him, taught him everything he knows. Since he was born, Armag knew no other family and no other tribe. They told Armag of his great past and his even greater future. And every word was a lie. Armag was just their trained dog. He jumped when told, growled, tore their enemies to pieces. He had no idea for what or why he was fighting. One more thing. Once, Armag heard them talk about another sister. The one they all served. When he asked, they lied. Said there was no 9th sister, that Armag had misheard them. He should have understood then that they weren't to be trusted. Those who lie once are not to be believed twice.
What are you doing here, Armag? In the first place?
Armag, the great chieftain of the past, was buried here. Armag, the great chieftain of the present, was born again. He had to return here to reunite with his soul, the one sleeping within the sword, to become whole again, to restore his power, to reign over the land again, to challenge the gods again. That's what the 8 mothers told Armag. They lied. They were lying all along.
Why did you kill the sister?
Armag took the sword and spoke to Armag's soul. The sword said Armag was not Armag, but just an impudent brat. Ancient Armag's rage blazed like a torch in the night. All that was hidden was unveiled at once. Everything. The 8 mothers raised Armag. And since childhood they kept saying Armag was a great man with a great destiny. Lies! Lies and more lies! Armag is not Armag. Armag is just a toy for the 8 witches. But no more. Armag's life is over. But at least he dies free from all lies.
Why did you kill your people?
Ancient Armag, great chieftain of the past, invincible hero, Gorham's champion. He served only Gorham. Not his people, no. Only Gorham. When he killed, it was not to feed his people, not to gain glory, not for wealth, not for power. No, it was the other way around. He fed his people to make them better killers.
The barbarian stares at the bloodstained sword in his hand, raising a shining blade to see his own reflection in its surface. His voice grows dull and hoarse from the whole experience.
The blade was thirsty. It quenched its thirst on the blood of Armag's fellow tribesmen. Ancient Armag was a great warrior, that much is true. but he was a bad chieftain. He would send his people to their deaths for no good reason. Armag wasn't a hero. Armag was a kinslayer.
Why did you attack Bravoy?
The Eight Mothers used to say that today's Armag is a great chieftain, just like ancient Armag. He would defeat anyone he wanted as soon as he could find his soul. They said all he needed to do was find the tomb. Then he could conquer Restov, conquer all of Bravoy. Just find the tomb. But did ancient Armag need some stupid tomb? No! He just fought and won! If Armag is really Armag, he would be bound to win. But this Armag is not that Armag. He led his people into a trap. Realized too late that he won't be able to take Restov. And that's when the Eight Mothers told him they had found the tomb. Armag entered the tomb to become stronger, to save his people, to bring them glory and riches. But all he found was death. Ancient Armag and present Armag have that in common.
Alright. What will you do if I let you live?
The soul, trapped in this sword. His power became his curse. But the sword's curse brought Armag's power too. His rays burned away all lies, burned away false destiny. Armag sees things clearly now. Armag will create his own destiny. A living soul is stronger than any ancient dead man. The ghost in this sword can whisper whatever he likes. He will never dominate Armag again.
Well, let me just do a quick search. But I will see what I can find. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay, so apparently, so looking at the weapon, it's not that great from the looks of it. It's basically an upgrade for Amiri, if you want to think about it. He does have some pretty decent gear. Otherwise, it's really a choice of whether you want to spare him or kill him. In this case, I'm not going to spare him because his loot seems more tasty than leaving him alive. And I think it's time I start doing some more killing, more than just being nice to everybody. Sorry to say, Armag, but your destiny ends here. You raise your hand and deal the final blow. The chieftain of the Tiger Lords silently falls to the floor beside the bodies of his tribesmen, joining the corpses of those he'd slain. So long, Armag. So long.
I'm there.
And with that, we'll cleanse up and grab everything we can. Basically just loot the entire area as much as we can. Grab the cogs, all that jazz. Loot literally everything. Because everything's masterwork at this point, I think. So everything's gonna cost, or gonna give us a decent yield. These barbarians placed their trust in their great chieftain and died. Yeah. Not the most fun experience for them, that's for sure. Nightmare skeleton, eh. Few here, one here. Alright, and we're left with that. Grab those. What's this? A few more items. Curse of Weakness, breastplates, always nice. Okay, there should be this here now. Okay, before we engage, let's organize. Let's heal up. Starting with Steven, of course. And we're going to start using these scrolls real quick. There we go. Alright, what else we got? We've got some Cure Lights that we can go through. There we go. 117 should be fine. And Samuel can heal off naturally. Start with the Spectre and we move on. Ah, crap. Alright. Nice. Hey. Hard damage. Speaking of damage... Alright, a DC 23 will save. Or begin attacking the closest target. Alright. Each round in combat, the wielder of Overner Bane risks falling under its influence and losing control. Each round must succeed on a will save or begin attacking the closest target. Each round afterwards, the wielder can make another saving throw to regain control. For every successful save against this influence, the DC of subsequent saving throws is increased by 1 until the end of combat. But otherwise, it is a +5 anarchic weapon with speed. So it is a fantastic weapon. Although in the long term, am I going to use it though? +5 weapon with anarchic, which makes it technically a +7 against those who are lawful, I guess. I would prefer an evil enemy target, but I can't hope for that. So that is going to be off the table, I think. Let's see. Armor. Adamantine breastplate +4. That is a fantastic piece. Do we give it to Samuel? This is +4 mithril breastplates. Would this be better? Maybe. Steady hand gives him a +4. Alright, let's wait. Alright, grab these. I'm not sure if I'm doing good or not, so we'll have to see. Grab those. S-stocks are normal. Alright, is this any better? +4 adamantine versus +4 mithril. 27 versus 30. Okay, so 30 is better. For Mistral, though, definitely adamantine breastplate. Oh, it's a breastplate, so it's medium armor. Scale mail is actually a little better because it gives immunity to cold. Okay. Alright, Sundowner is a light armor dude, so he doesn't need it. Alright, price in descending order once again. Alright. Cloak of the Bear. +4 to saving throws and a +4 competence bonus to CMD. Let's get the Cloak of the Bear for Steven. Just because he's going to need it, I would assume. Just to prevent him from getting attacked from CMB movements like trip and whatnot. Otherwise, everything else seems, you know, not needed. So. Alright, we got a +4 heavy shield from it. We got some stuff. But otherwise, we are basically good to go. Still got a few areas to clear, I would assume, but other than that, we're basically done. Got a +3 greatsword.
In due time.
What else is there? Instead of peace and calm, tension and anxiety prevail in this tomb. You can sense that this place wasn't meant for the great Armag's eternal rest, but rather just a nap while he awaited new battles. Okay. +4 chainmail. Yeah, there's a lot of loot. Ooh, and there's even a secret door. Interesting. Grab these, grab the grave, invisibilities. Alright. What's this? Ah,
Follow if you
a
dare.
treasure room. Armag took a great deal of trophies to his rest. Now they're yours by right. Indeed they are. And I'm certainly not going to complain.
I'm there.
Protector's robe. Okay. Grants a 5 bonus to AC and +1 to armed attack and damage. Need to be lawful good though. I am nowhere near that. Okay. Well, I'm not using it. So, yeah. Tough luck for them, I guess. But yeah, that's that. Nothing more here, I don't think. Not that I can recall, anyways. Let me check this to be sure. Alright. Alright, let's see. We're looking for... Alright, what is there? There's barbarian stuff. Alright, we're looking for encounter... We're looking for loot mainly. Okay, so... The Arbiter's... Okay, so there's 3 types of robes, just so you're aware. There's the Arbiter's robes, there's the Protector's robes, which we just got, and there is the Enforcer robes. The Enforcer robes are what we're looking for. Alright, so with that... Yeah, no, it's not here. The Protector's robes are here, though, so we got those at least, which is nice. I'm not going to complain because that's pretty nice. And I think that's everything here. Worst case, we can always come back, but I don't think we need to. We're basically good. Armags Tomb is no longer...
I do what I must.
Armags Tomb. It's the thing. Alright. It's noisy at the tomb's exit. Many of the Tiger Lord's tribesmen have gathered here. They're arguing and bickering at the discussion, and the discussion is so heated that some participants have begun punching their opposition, or drawing weapons, while more level heads work to calm them down. Durgath is here too. Noticing you, he stops speaking and gives you a warm smile. As you step forward, the crowd surrounds you. The Tiger Lords bombard you with questions about the fate of their deposed chieftain. I don't know. How do I respond to this? I should give them the truth at least. Let's see. Or at least a improvised truth, I should say. Armag was a coward and piece of scum, unworthy of his name. He fled the battlefield, hid underground, and died like a filthy rat groveling at my feet. Your words cause a wave of outrage. For a while, the Tiger Lords forget about their dispute and instead yell at you, demanding proof and accusing you of lying. However, it doesn't take long for them to begin arguing amongst themselves again. Durgast's apprentice pushes his way to you through the crowd of arguing barbarians. Who are they?
Our elders, clerics, bards, and strongest fighters have gathered here. Everyone important enough to have a voice in matters of our tribe. And as you can hear, they're more than happy to continue using those voices. With the fate of our tribe at stake, I can only pray that Great Gorm holds his hand and allows us to resolve it without bloodshed. Well, what's going on here? It's a tribal council of sorts. Once word spreads about the location of Armags Tomb, elders and other influential tribesmen hurried to come here. Armag's actions have split the tribe in two. Some call him a hero, while others consider him a criminal. Armag's death failed to mend the wounds his life inflicted on the tribe. Quite the contrary, in fact. Those who curse Armag for sending his tribesmen to senseless deaths also won't tolerate those who praise him as a great chieftain. These seem like Tiger Lord's affairs. What help would I be? Your army forced us to retreat. You defeated our chieftain in an honest fight. What's more, you've achieved what no one before you could. You delved into Armag's tomb and proved yourself worthy to enter his resting chamber. And if that weren't enough, the lands where the tomb is located is yours. Or soon to be yours. Everything hinges upon your decision. Alright. I'll take in any Tiger Lords who wish to leave their tribe and live in my lands, provided they swear an oath of fealty first. This time there is no yelling, no bickering. After a short, intense debate, one of the elders addresses you. We gratefully accept your offer. With your permission, we'll settle here, keeping the peace of Armags Tomb, as well as the peace of your borders. There is one more issue we must discuss. Who will lead the Numerian Tiger Lords? While it may no longer be your concern, those who make their homes in your lands will need a leader, and this person will need to be respected by the tribe, but also hold your trust. If you nominate an appropriate candidate, we'll heed your decision.
Durgath is wise and valiant, he'll make a fine leader. And considering he got me into this thing, he's gonna have to take responsibility. The cleric nods with dignity and steps forward.
Tiger Lords, we cannot let this rivalry split our tribe. We're still brothers and sisters, and if trouble comes, we'll unite and fight together. But for now, Gorham calls for us to go our separate ways for a while. Return to Numeria, choose a new chieftain and lead the tribe to wealth and glory. We will remain here by the tomb of our ancient leader. Farewell, brothers and sisters.
The barbarians nod grimly as the cleric speaks. Once his speech is over, some of them remain, and the others bid farewell to their tribesmen as they leave. Durgath approaches you and shakes your hand.
That's how it goes, Baron. Truth be told, when we first met, I was sure Gorham would eventually pit us against one another on the battlefield. I'm glad that is not the case. We'll roam this area, and if any enemies approach your borders, they'll have to deal with us first.
After the new chieftain finishes his speech, the time comes for farewells. Some barbarians exchange hugs and shake their tribesmen's hands with teary eyes, while others simply clench their fists and spit on the ground, muttering curses. Finally, those who decide to return to Numeria leave your lands, and the rest surround their leader. Good. And finally, with that, we have one final thing to do. The Marian threat has passed, and neither threaten my area anymore, which is good. And with that, let us depart, I think. Get the breastplate, get the greatsword. Is there anything we're missing? No, not really, but we can grab everything if we want. Might as well. No harm in doing so. And with that out of the way, we are left with... yeah. Let's see. We got quite a bit to do. Let's see if we can find the Enforcer robe now. Let's see. We need to find... Giant's Palm. So it's... down the path of Armags Tomb. So we need to go somewhere around here, I believe, is where it is. Gonna try and find it. There we go. We need to go here first. And I am wanting to do this specifically, because there's reasons behind it. Yep, we're entering this location. I want to be here. Let us get bark skin on. Alright, we're gonna activate... well, we don't need shield on just yet, but we'll have it. We'll have it on, just for if we need it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is a cave up here?
In due time.
I'm not entirely certain, though. Let's see. Alright, from here, we go up.
My life ends here.
Perfect. There we go. Pain.
I still got it.
Ow.
Could this...
okay. Pain. Well, at least I didn't die. That's the good thing. Alright. On this, we skin. And there should be some gear around here. Alright, there is these, the Kellid tribal fetishes. And here we go, the Enforcer's robes and a bunch of diamond dust. It is a very special item that we are now going to wear. This robe requires you to be lawful evil, but if you do get it, you get a dodge bonus to AC, and +5 to attack and damage rolls. Now, I don't need to say how good that is, because that is an other bonus on top of just attack rolls, so that's increasing your attack chances significantly. This is why I went monk in the first place, and why I thought the idea of Senator Armstrong would be a perfect choice for this campaign. And if I'm going to be trying to accomplish the achievement that I'm looking for, this effect is going to be required for the near future. But for now, because of this whole incident... Alright, so I've got to decide, do I want... well, hold on. Price in descending order, obviously. Headband of Inspired Wisdom, +4. It's gonna suck that I'm gonna lose out on the Intelligence and Charisma buff, but that's fine. We only use Wisdom anyways. So, yeah, let's put on the robes, because these robes are way better. Plus they give a bonus to saving throws, so I'm not complaining. Okay. What sort of cloak do we want now? Do I want to just +4? No, we can't wear +4. We need something else. But that's besides the point. Alright. Price in descending order, obviously. Let's see. Deflection bonus AC. +1 to attack roll with melee weapons. That's fine. Okay, is there anything else? Not really, no. Okay. Well, that's that. We've basically done that, and now we just gotta get back. Before we do that, though, I'm gonna go price and descending order, obviously. I'm gonna drop everything that's a bit too heavy or is not worth anything beyond a composite bow. I'm doing this for wealth reasons. And I don't want to carry too many random schmuck items. There we go. Next, we drop the padded armor. Drop the hide armor, because we don't need that. Drop the shields next, because it's pretty shoddy. Then we drop the studded leather. From here, we drop the chainmail, because it's not worth it weight-wise. Alright, we then drop the chain shirt. And now, what we do is we do the enlarged person trick. By that, we just give enlarged person to the ones with the highest strength and go from there. And for a minute, we basically have a high enough capacity to travel. Or at the very least, high enough that it's not going to be a trouble for us to just move around. But I digress. Let's go. I don't want those other items. They're mundane, they're shoddy. Yeah, it's fine. But hey, that is perfect. We've got the items that we need, and we are golden. For the most part. Now, all we've got to do, return back. Gonna take us a day and 3 hours, but that's fine. We've got the time. And yeah, it's time for our coronation, which is the whole thing that this thing has been building up towards. We'll avoid, evade, keep going. Stealth, OP. Enemies, avoid. Yep, evade. Good we go. Alright, let's see. How's our events going? Drunken Rage, finally done. Good. Everything is ready for the coronation. The People's Wrath. Whale Hunt. Interesting. Well, if I do that, then Ekuns won't be available, then the Master Pain will be... Okay, so I might have to miss out on the Whale Hunt, I think. Kinda sucks, but that's just how it be. Alright, areas... if we get Tristan on that, then we can get Bartholomew on that. Then for the People's Wrath, we can get Ekuns. Yeah, that works. Or at least I believe that works. Alright, regions. We can claim Glenborn now. We also have Armag's Curse, so that's that. Alright. Now, before we wield that weapon, the chaotic weapon that I got, first we're going to have to realize some things. Well, let's go... Alright, well, let's go Tussdale, because that's where we need to go. And you know what? Yeah, let's just go in. Why not? Well, no. Before we do, I just want to... I want to quickly organize everybody. Alright, so... Let's see. Hunting 32. Yeah, so hunting 32. Put that there. Or I could... No, if I do Mistral here, that'll get 19. Then we can get Cooking of 25. It doesn't have to be perfect for the hunting. Just enough. Camp Camouflage goes to them. And we'll get... Alright, Samuel goes here. Stephen here. And we can have Monsoon go here. There we go. It's not perfect, but it's better organized, at least. And... resting will take 9 hours. We're using our rations. Let's go. Didn't get as much rations as we usually do, but that's fine. 4 rations is perfectly fine for what our purposes are. And it helps our survival. Alright. To the throne room. Let's attend our coronation. It is time.
Your Grace, I just realized that I won't be calling you that much longer. I just wanted to tell you that everything is ready for the celebration. Your guests have arrived, the capital is fully decorated for the festivities, and the people can't wait for you to make your entrance. Alright then, now we can definitely start celebrating. It's just so incredible. I'm so excited. A new kingdom is about to appear, right here, before my very eyes. It's long overdue if you ask me. My book of our adventures is desperately lacking in episodes where the heroes are properly rewarded.
You have achieved what you wanted. Your kingdom will be our common ally, and a guarantor of future peace. It's an unusual twist, but it's not the first unusual thing to happen since your appearance in Brevoy's political arena.
Dromandi Aldori and Natala Sertova keep a respectful distance from each other. Finally, Dromandi clears her throat, as she says what she has said.
Sometimes it's better to set aside needless scruples and concentrate on building a better future for your subjects. I know not what this will come to in the end, but let us try. We may never have another mediator like you.
Believe it or not, I agree. You've become a symbol of great change, and you shall make a fine king. Before I forget, Casil is ready to return to duty and assist you in governing the country. He is eager to see what the stolen lands would become under your rule. You must have made an impression on him.
Will anything really change? I will continue to personally fight bandits and kill monsters, protecting my lands from demons. Demon knows what troubles.
It's impossible to pacify all the stolen lands in but a few years. Chaos has reigned here from the beginning of time, but you'll manage. I'm sure of it.
Let's hope so.
Our states are related, today and for years to come. I support your ascent to the throne, but you must understand that this imposes upon you some obligations as well. Think carefully before you answer. Your words will define how close our states become in the future.
I promised to act as a mediating power between Sertova and Aldori, and I'll keep my word. I have many ideas on how we can strengthen our alliance. We can discuss them later.
Of course, we'll need to settle certain details, but this is something our advisors can attend to. So, this is really happening. House Sertova is forging a pact with the Sword Lords. Who could ever have imagined?
We are decided then. We have lingered too long already. Your people await you outside, Your Highness. It's time you emerge and greet your subjects.
I'm starting to wonder if the Enforcer robes are truly worth it. I might go lawful neutral at this rate. Yep, now is not the time for kingdom management. Alright. Alright. In that case, our bonuses, enchantment, racial, okay. We're just gonna have to hope that we get everything that we want and need here. I guess I'll add a +3 to charisma checks instead of getting the deflection and competence bonus to attacks. That'll be a good start. And we'll go from there. Let's go. Let's go talk with our people. Let's hope things go well.
Baron, what took you so long? Everybody has been waiting for you. Hurry up!
Lindsay is almost jumping in excitement, clutching her hands to a scroll covered with solemn oaths.
I've searched all the books, but I couldn't find anything that resembled a coronation protocol for the stolen lands. So, I took the liberty of penning the program myself. Don't worry, I did the very best I could.
She proudly demonstrates a parchment scroll covered with scribbles. She clears her throat and turns to the crowd.
Citizens of the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great excitement and indescribable awe that I, Lindsay, official chronicler of the hero who stands beside me, hereby declare the beginning of a sacred ceremony, the coronation of the first legitimate ruler in the history of the Stolen Lands. By the power of the representatives of the other royal houses who recognize him as their equal, and according to the will of the people who accepted him, he now ascends the throne, which has been waiting empty for so long, for such a worthy ruler. My fellow citizens, I hereby introduce your king and your undisputed leader. Now he stands before you, ready to accept your will. Everyone who has gathered here, are you ready to swear fealty to your new ruler?
I swear. Celestial, save the king! Hail to the king!
We pledge our loyalty.
Long live the king!
Yeah, sure. How much longer are you gonna wag your tongues? It's time we start feasting in the chieftain's name.
I'm not subject to anyone, so I cannot swear fealty. But I have nothing to say against a king such as this.
So it is decided. And now, it's your turn, your highness. Into your hands we commend our lives, and humbly request you address the fate that awaits for us under your rule. Please now answer. How do you intend to rule this land and its people? With benevolence and care for those who suffer, or with strength and severity for the unworthy?
I will be merciful for those who deserve it.
Will you honor the old ways and traditions, which spread through these lands long before your time? And will you abide its laws, which all accept?
This country will live under the rule of law, and those who break the law will be severely punished.
And finally, what will be the motto under which you shall rule? Proclaim it now for us to witness, and we shall etch this solemn moment into our hearts.
Life is fleeting, but law lasts forever.
Esteemed gentlemen, fair ladies, the ceremony is complete, and now the long-awaited moment has arrived. Let us bow together and witness this solemn moment, the crown. Speech, Your Highness. According to tradition, we need a speech.
Fine, I shall speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, His Highness wishes to give a speech.
My loyal subjects, today is the day when law finally comes to the Stolen Lands. Let's see. Law is the gateway to civilization, and many of the sacrifices we shall gladly make in its name. From now on, the state is your father and your god. Serve the law, and it will protect you. Reject the law, and your life will be smoke in the wind.
My goodness, Your Highness. I always knew you were a man of many talents, but your gift of eloquence is without equal. The king has spoken! Hail to the king!
Hail to the king! Let His Highness's name be praised throughout the century!
With such a king ruling here, even these lands, so mired in crime and corruption, stand a chance of becoming worthy of their ruler. Hooray!
Listen to me. By His Highness's declaration, the celebration has begun! We've heard enough speeches. Now, let us enjoy the feast and raise a toast to the health of our king. This was a true triumph. Forget some simple barony. Our ruler now wore the crown of a monarch. The time had come for royal feats and equally royal dangers.
Seems there was a fight going on, far into the distance. I'll have to see what that conversation was all about first. When I get the chance, it is. Alright. In that case, I shall leave it up to you to decide the fate of your children. Just as long as your behavior doesn't become a threat to them, that is. If it ever becomes a threat, if it ever comes to that, their future shall be decided by the court. What? You vile wretch! Now, we are King Armstrong. I no longer need the Ring of Reckless Courage because I have the crown. So I'll be taking off this Ring of Reckless Courage now. Because I don't think I need it anymore. Sure, it can be used to confirm critical hits, but I don't need that. I've got charisma on my side, and the AC, because of it, has increased justly. Instead, it really depends on who I want to give it to, because anybody can use this ring, technically. But it doesn't matter in the end, because, well, we are the king now. For good or ill, we are the king. Alright, Ring of Improved Efficiency. We'll keep the Ring of the Natural Born Leader on, I guess, for now, until we find another ring that we could potentially use that's a little bit better than spells and whatnot. But we'll see. Alright, let's see. What's on our duties today? We've done Decoration, we've done the Twice-Born Warlord. The only other things are the Artisans of the North Dollar Marshes, which we've technically done. We got Wait for the Garrison, the curse is going to regain power in 150 days. And we just need to unlock the representatives. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to level up as much as we can and gather as much terrain as we possibly can while we have the chance. That will be our goal. But first, Alina's face is pale and her red hair is a mess. It's awful, Your Grace. Ekuns is missing, and Natavi too. What do you mean missing? He was at the coronation. He was happy for a while after our fest. Things were going well, but then he started feeling down. Restless. His thoughts may have turned to his family again, and then this Natavi kept turning up. And the more he talked to Natavi, the worse he got. She was whispering something in his ear, and he kept ordering more and more wine. Then, last night, he left the inn, armed to the teeth. I tried to stop them, but I couldn't. They haven't come back since. Where do you think they may have gone? If only I knew for sure, Your Grace. There's one spot, though. A bridge over the Gundren River. Travelers have gone missing there. They say it might be the work of giants. Natavi was close when some woodcutter told me about it. And I'm thinking, maybe this woman dragged Ekuns there. You did your duty by warning me, and I'm grateful. I'll set off to find them immediately. Oh, praises, Rastal. Thank you, Your Grace. That is for the best. Ah, good day, Var. The half-orc bows diligently, trying to adhere to etiquette.
Your Highness, I come bearing gifts. A sign of my gratitude for taking an old man into your service. With such weapons, you can go on raids and protect your lands. Everything has been tempered in lamblood, with proper prayers to all the proper gods. Everything is done in care for you personally.
Alright, I have a specific request. Get me a two-handed axe. The half-orc winks at you.
Why strike with one hand when you have two, right?
Exactly. Alright. Price in descending order. We are going to need to see about getting a bonuses to strength, dex, and con if we can. Because Korgoth's Shackled Fury, while nice, is not going to do me any favors in the near future, I'm sure. As for Steady Hand, I'm thinking I replace the Athlete's Gloves at this point. And I'm going to give Samuel the Athlete Gloves. Press in descending order, obviously. We will be giving the other gloves, the Steady Hand, over to Steven because he needs the dex, as that will boost his AC up by an additional 4, which he's going to need. So I'm probably going to be relying on the Steady Hand for quite a while until I figure out what I'm going to do with Shackled Fury and all that jazz. But hey, we'll still keep it because it's nice. And it's helpful, among other things. Alright, let us organize our gear properly now. Let's see. First and foremost, Physical form, physical might, physical flow. Physical might's good for Mistral, which she already has. Monsoon already has something, same does Sundowner, so basically we're, for the most part, basically good. Alright. I mean, yeah, we're doing pretty good on stat-wise. I mean, heck, look. Persuasion is at 26. Of course I suffer a -3, so it'd be a 23 against, like, diplomacy. Intimidate, on the other hand. Ooh, man, that's a +8. Yeah, no, wait, Intimidate's, no, it's a +5 now. But hey, it's still something. I basically negate the penalties from Shackled Fury and just get a +5. Which is alright. But I digress. We've got a lot of attacks to work with. Alright, before we rest up and do our kingdom stuff, we're going to talk with a storyteller real quick. I've found a remarkable artifact. Can you tell me anything about it? Not all artifacts wish to reveal the truths about themselves, but I will try my best. Let me touch it. Give Ovenrain Storyteller. The moment he touches Ovenbar's hilt, Storyteller bares his teeth in a wicked grin.
Gorum,
he shouts at the top of his lungs.
Watch me, my lord in iron. All this blood, all these severed heads, all these broken weapons and pieces of armor. I throw them all at your feet. I, Armag the Invincible, best among your fighters. You led me from one victory to another, and not once have I failed you. The glory of the Tiger Lords glowed over the lands like the light of a raging bonfire. It rose to the sky like the smoke of the cities we raised. None could match us. In your presence, my lord, no one could defeat us. Not people, not monsters, not the gods themselves. Our glory was so great that even Pharasma herself grew jealous. Oh, how she wished to bend us, break our pride, show us that no one is beyond death. But you, O Gorum, you fought her in the skies, just as we destroyed her emissaries on the land. Galarian hasn't seen such a battle since the gods fought Rovagug.
For those who don't know, Rovagug is the Age of Creation, or known as the Rough Beast, the Great Destroyer, and the Worldbreaker.
And we shamed her, my lord, oh yes. As my soul was about to depart from my body, you snatched it from Pharasma's pale fingers, sealing it within this sacred sword, so I might shed blood in your glory forever. My war will never end so long as this world stands. Blood! Blood for Gorum!
The elf jerks his hand away from the sword, and heavy silence fills the air.
That was quite the curious experience.
He eventually manages to say, "Thank you for your help.
It is I who owes you a debt for all the amazing stories I haven't been able to touch over our acquaintance."
Alright, I brought some relics. Any worth a story? Yeah, just a bunch of loot. Alright, shards of ancient relics. Are there anything you can piece together? No. Okay, I'll leave you to your legends till we meet again. So, I am going to put our ring of cockiness away. Staff for Whispering Souls, yeah, I'll leave it there. It's fine. Alright, let's leave with our crew. Alright, let's open our kingdom edicts real quick. Everything is ready for the coronation. We got loyalty, relation, and culture, which is nice. We still need a points in espionage, or at least a way to level it up. So we need to level up stability, I think. Eleanor begs for an audience. We've done that. Good. We now gotta wait 7 days for any sorts of edicts to go by. But that is fine. The Aldori Fighting School. Ooh. Economy. We can get trading with the rest of. Enhanced trade with new stepsmen. Okay. Strategic partnership with Brevoy. Interesting. And enhanced border control. These are really good benefits. Improves relations. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of relations because of this. So that's good. I'd rather that than anything else. But now we have to go to Gundren River and deal with a possible threat to Ekuns' life. Potentially, I should say. Potentially. Let's enter, let's buff up, and get ready for any potential dangers that Ekun might run into. Assuming he is in any danger at all. We don't know. Alright. Barkskin. Honestly, I'm not sure if I want to buff up or not.
I stand ready.
I'll buff up with the bare minimum. Let's do that instead. Okay, I forgot to sail, didn't I? Whoops. Yeah, no, before we go, let's load up here, actually. Let's sell our loot, then go. Because we got a lot of random stuff that we don't want. And with us moving as fast as we are, geez. Got quite a bit to go through. Alright, let's go into the main square. There we go. Well, almost time. Come on. Yeah, we're moving like lightning, jeez. Damn wretches, I'll get you. Oh, I'm sorry, your highness. I didn't mean you. Who did you yell at? Them thieves! Came and stole a few new books from me, and left a note of all things. Stolen by the brothers and sisters of Zotenthropel. Best wishes. The impudence! Alright, well I'm gonna quickly go through these dialogues. Alright. Hassuf? Let me see what you have, man. Alright, offer. Alright, price in descending order. Let's see, you got headbands, you got other stuff. Let's see, Harbinger is a giant bane item, we don't need that. Defender's Bulwark is DR shield, we don't need that. Blessed Path is only for lawful good individuals, and it's kinda outdated now. Headbands, belts. Necklace of the Eternal Hunter. Good against animals and magical beasts, we don't need that. Metamagic. Lesser Quicken Metamagic Rod. Okay, I mean, it's good in a fight, but not so much good in any other situation. Let's see. Let's get those Cure Seriouses, because they're always nice to have. Scrolls of Cure Serious are always nice. Alright, we don't need the Potions of Heroism because we already got that buffer. Alright. Price in descending order. Let's sell anything we don't need. +4s are useless to us. Amulets of Natural Armor, useless. Rings of Protection, useless. Mass Scientist Gloves, Agile Fists. Keep the Clear Vision and Paragon Defenders. Keep the Professor Fat. Headband is useless. Cloaks of Resistance, Belts of Strength, that. I'll sell the Shiny Helmet because it's not that great. Trailblazer's Helm is only good against Giants and Goblinoids. We don't need it anymore. But we'll keep it anyways because why not? Boots of Elvenkind. Keep that because it's a buffer. Keep the Nymph's Gift because why not? Armor now. Gonna start selling from the bottom there. Okay. Vest of 100 Pockets, we don't need that. Rope of Air, Earth, Fire, and Water. These give bonuses to saves, or no, they give bonuses to a specific energy type. So if you're a mage who focuses on cold, you're gonna want Robes of Water. If you're focusing on lightning, you want the Robes of Air. Basically, it adds a +2 DC to your spells, which is good if you're a caster, not so good in my case. Heavy Armor, Chainmail goes. Half Plate +2 goes. Oak Pelt we don't need anymore. Breastplate of the Afterlife. +1 negative, positive and negative energy. We're gonna get rid of that. Adamantine Breastplates. No. Protector's Robe. I don't see any of us being good aligned at any point in time, but we'll keep both robes. Just in case. Anything else that we want to sell? Not really, but I will sell all the same because we're going to need a lot. I will get build points as we go, so that's fine. But now we are lightweight and good to go. Okay, Verdal. Let's see what you have. Price in descending order. Beast Render, no. Confused, Light Absorber is alright, no. Okay. Otherwise, everything's basically sale. Zarice, show me your heirs. Price in descending order. Cold Ice Strike, Waves of Fatigue. Let's see, what we got? Large Persons, Expeditious Retreat. I'm gonna get the Expeditious Retreat because you never know. At the very least, the speed will be nice. Magic Missile, no. It's cast level 1, so it's pretty useless. Enfeeblement. Difficulty is 11, so it's most likely gonna fail. A successful Fortitude save reduces by half, though, so I'll grab those. So at the very least, I'm draining half their strength, which helps in a fight, in some cases. Touch of Gracelessness. Alright. Target takes a penalty to dexterity equal to d6 + 1 per 2 cast levels. So... yeah, it's alright if you're a melee. It's a debuff to decrease AC after all. Blindness. That's a save of DC 13. Ah, create pit. That's a thing. Alright, invisibility, mirror image. Mirror image is always nice. Pernicious poison. Nah. Scare. Nope. See, invisibility is fine. Sense of vitals. That would actually be pretty good to use in a off chance. Well, maybe it might be. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm still thinking. Let's see. There is web. Web would be pretty good. Let's grab that. Ray of Frost, Disrupt Undead. They're alright. Not good, though. Flare Burst. Scrolls of Displacement, definitely. Scrolls of Haste, let's grab them just in case. Fireball, no. Deep Slumber, no. Communal already got. Slow, nah. We more so need the buffers, more than anything. Wand of Summon Monster 1, huh. Reduce Person, Ray of Sickening. Animate Dead Scrolls, perfect. Confusion, Crushing Despair. Here we go, some curses. Let's grab the curses. Ah, here we go. Dimension Doors of Mass and Single. Just in case. You never know. Scroll of Enervation. If I hit D4 negative levels. Perfect. Grab that. What else? Stone Skin's fine. Summon Monsters, fine. Touch of Slime. We'll grab that just in case. Baleful Polymorph. Okay. You know what? Let's get Baleful Polymorph. We never know when it's going to be useful. And it's these sorts of things that help. We'll get Phantasmal Web as well. Alright, Waves of Fatigue, that's fine. Full Strength Mass, no. Cloak of Dreams, no. Cold Ice Strike, no. Okay. We'll grab those scrolls and we're good. Alright. From here... Man, we move really blitzing fast, don't we?
In due time. How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Alright. Let's see what you got. Price in descending order. Oh, right. Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on. Healing supplies have restocked, I think. Haven't they? Alright, let's see. Remove sickness, remove fear, inflict light wounds. Have they not? Ah, oh, rip. Rip, I thought they restocked, but I guess not. Alright, Scrolls of Restoration. I might as well get the lot, because it's always going to be nice to have. Let's actually minimize that. Let's only get 30. No, 20. Let's also get 20 heals, and there. And you know what? 2 mass heals, because you never know when we're going to need to heal all in a pinch. Okay, with that out of the way, I'm going to quickly check up on the girls here. Okay, nothing going on. Good. And off we go to see if we can find our friend. And because our movement is so fine, because I do believe our movement is going really well, we should be able to make it to areas much faster, I think. Or at least that's the hope. You never know with horses and all that jazz. Alright. To the lands. Try to avoid. Evade. Off we go. To the Gundren River. Just had to check on something. Sorry about that. Alright, this will probably be our last thing that we do, but that's fine. As long as we do this, we're fine. Alright, Stephen, Barkskin. Alright, Samuel. Alright. And himself. Spectrum Arrow Communal. Heroism. Alright. Alright, and finally himself. Feather Step Mass. Magic Fang Greater. Blur. Okay. Alright, Blur. Alright. Shield. What else? We need Aspect of the Falcon. Enlarge Samuel. Mistral, you're going to want to start buffing. Alright, enlarge.
It's time to act.
Let's stone skin. Well, no, let's not stone skin, because that requires actual resources, which we don't need to spend right now. Let's avoid that if we can.
Adventures await.
Alright, enlarge Mistral. Alright, Steven's already got it, so it's only just Mistral who doesn't have it. Yep. Steven, Wolf. Alright, Compton, I'm going to be doing something odd. I'm going to be using Finely Enlarged Person on Stephen Armstrong. The reason is because now he doesn't need to worry about his issues with dexterity so much as he just needs to buff up strength now. Okay. Besides, he'll be hitting much harder that way. Okay. And finally, we need Monsoon. Let's buff up Steven. And the Wolf. And Samuel is the natural choice here. There we go. Do a quick save, because we're going to need it. But yeah. Let us now commence. Hopefully nothing bad happens, but we'll see. Alright, let's do this.
Charge!
There we go. Ah, jeez. Ekun is so tired he looks barely able to speak.
Stephen Armstrong.
Natavi greets you with a nod. I am glad you decided to join us, Your Highness. Oh God, so much blood. What happened here? Ekun, I was so scared, so worried. Where have you been all this time, Ekun?
Hunting. killed the two first. Killed the first two. The others ran away, but we drove them here again.
We can't waste time. The giants could escape again. We need to finish what we started.
Why did you leave?
To pay for blood with blood. The ghosts of murdered innocents scream for justice. Fate itself has destined Ekun to be an avenger. What? What are you saying? I knew it was you pouring poison into Ekun's ears.
Natavi's eyes flare with malicious fire. But Kargad is dead. Isn't that revenge enough, Ekun? Ekun furrows his forehead, the wrinkles between his brows growing deeper and deeper. I don't know.
Alina, how did you get here?
She begins to wring her hands.
I followed you, Your Highness. I couldn't wait any longer. I almost decided to come by myself, but then I saw you walking out of the city gate. Ekun, in name Avarastil, stop. I can't imagine how bitter you must feel now, but you can't wash away your grief with blood. You have to say farewell to your family, honor their memory, and let the gods have mercy on their souls. Only then you'll be able to start a new life.
She gulps nervously and looks to everyone present.
Please, let's all go home.
Don't let revenge drive you mad, Ekun. Killing these giants won't bring back your family, nor bring peace to your soul. Stop and let us honor their memory for your family as we should. But another day. He begins to stare in your face for a while. Or, he stares into Stephen's face for a while. Then his head dips, defeated. I give death to monsters, and they steal my life. Day by day, week by week. It's time to put an end to this, and bury my family.
Cold fury can be heard in Natavi's voice. Well, everything is clear. In that case, I've got nothing more to lose here. Farewell.
Ekun is silent for a few moments, as if gathering his strength. Finally, he nods and looks up at you. It is decided. I know what to do. Come where we met first. It is an important place. Good for farewells.
Huh.
Well, that's kind of sad, but understandable, I guess. Great clubs are pretty useless, but hey, we got money. We'll leave those, and then we'll go. Let's just hope that's it from the girl. Last thing we want is Ekun going nuts, because she's killing people now. But hey, that's par for the course. Regardless, we will conduct the ritual. If I do recall correctly, it's over near there. Yep. So what we're going to need to do is... Where is it specifically? It's not there. It's over by... Yeah, it's over by the ruined watchtower, which Tazelford is actually close to. So we'll go back to Tuxdale, teleport to Tazelford, and then go from there. Alright, we'll go to Tazelford, and then we go quickly to the ruined watchtower, which will take 8 hours. We'll check on the edicts real quick. Coronation's done. Yep, begged for an audience. We already got that. Grand Diplomat wants to discuss important matters. Counselor waits in the throne room.
they can wait a few days, but then I'll go. There more? Did I miss something? Oh! The warden is not there. I'm... Right. That is true, because he is busy. We'll put Kestrin in there for now, until we figure out what we're going to do. Alright, events. People's Wrath. Let's put Keston on that, I guess? Or the Master of Pain. Okay, Keston can protect the people, I guess we'll make it a 50-50. Better than, what else there is. And that'll have to do for now, until we get, our compatriot back for the ritual. There's economy. Oh yeah, there's the economy edicts, which we've gone through. So yeah, let's close that, and now we go forward. To the ruined watchtower, once more. Time to enter. And now, we wait. We go back to the first place we met Ekun, which I do believe is just over this hill. Which will take a bit, but that's fine. It's been a while since we've been here. Okay, grab the herbs. Anything of interest, actually, around here? I don't imagine there would be, but you never know. I'm going to assume buffs are not needed, because I've not been through this route, but yeah. Let's assume that we don't need him, for now. Ekun nods at you. His face is softer, and at the same time more resolute than usual. The ranger's dark eyes are directed your way.
You've come.
Thank you. I'm not one to break tradition. Nodding gratefully, Ekun steps aside.
I was a father and a husband. I did everything in my power and failed to protect you. I can't fix this, but I can keep others from such a loss. Someday, my hands will fail to draw my bow, and we'll be together again. Until then, my place is here. Rest in peace.
What a way to ruin us. Natavi grins ominously, reflections of the fire dancing in her eyes. Here I am. Did you miss me?
Why are you here?
After hunting, Elena dared to raise her voice at me, and insulting a Callistria Priestess is a sin that can be only washed away with blood. Natavi's voice rings through the woods. Out of my way. Ekun's eyes narrow.
No.
I knew you'd say that, and you showed such promise. What is this world coming to when the sacred flame of vengeance can't be lit, even in a warrior who lost his family? Milk runs through your veins, not blood. I was wrong about you. Well, I promised you to the goddess, and she will get you. But as a sacrifice, not a weapon of vengeance. Lay down your weapon, Natavi. That is an order. Natavi spits at defeat. Come and get it. Oh, suit yourself, I guess. Time for Intimidate. Alright, bada bing bada boom, I guess. Well, loot is loot, I'm not complaining. Yoink. Alright, anything else? No.
I didn't know Natavi became a priestess. She changed a lot.
Ekun frowns and wipes his brow.
Thanks for the help.
I hope she didn't ruin this day for you.
This wasn't needed, but we couldn't stop it. Come talk to me in a few days. I need to speak with you.
Alright. And with that, we go back to the capital, we talk with him, and then I'm probably going to finish it off here. Because that is literally everything we could do. Which I'm not complaining about, that's for sure. Alright.
I'm there.
Let's collect all, because, I mean, we might as well, right? It's loot, it's sitting there, might as well grab it while we're on the way back. But hey, that's just par for the course. Now, to Talsaford. Gonna check out the Dire Narmarsh's town, I guess, while we're at it. Yeah, no, let's enter the town real quick. See if we can find any more crafters while we're at it. The more crafters we have, the better, obviously. So I'm not gonna complain. Let's see. Sharel. I'm innocent. It's a mistake. A terrible mistake. I haven't taken anything from anyone. The young half-elf looks up at you, exhausted. Somebody has recently given him a black eye. There's panic in his voice. I beg of you, help me. I haven't done anything wrong. What is this half-elf charged with? Theft, Your Highness. We chased him all the way out here from the capital. Stole something from a merchant and escaped. Just another scoundrel, Your Highness. Never mind him. They're all the same. He was found out, so now he's yelling about being innocent. What's going on here? I apologize for the noise, Your Highness. Our captain thought it would be good to make an example of this criminal. Keep the public in line, you know. This one turned out to be a little noisy. The half-elf looks shocked and terrified by his circumstance. You're the local ruler, aren't you? I beg of you for your mercy. I've been arrested as a thief, and I'm about to go to jail. But haven't done anything wrong. I've never taken anything that wasn't mine. Someone slandered me for stealing property from a merchant in the capital. We had a deal. He promised to lend me money for a new workshop, but I didn't take a single coin. It's all a lie. I beg you, please, nobody believes me. This merchant's name is Hasuf. He would help me, if only he knew I was in trouble. Please, talk to the merchant in the capital. He'll confirm if I'm innocent. Alright, fine. Let's listen, and suppose he's right. Before you is a tall, pale elf, the soft features of a face sharply contrasting his angular feature, but his willful gaze is fixed on the ground. He finally notices you. Alright. Who are you? What are you doing? Okay. What sort of help do you need? Very well. Alright. So we got a new sets of quests, so we're gonna probably do those in the meantime, but hey, each one at a time. Artisans of the Gnarl Marshes, though. We definitely did that. Anything else here? Not really. Just other guards in here. Alright, let's dip. We're gonna do a few quick zip arounds to resolve some quests real quick. Might as well, right? Alright, let's see. What we got? We need to talk to Ekuns, so we need to go to Capel anyway. Alright, Feast of Nails, something. Confirmation of Innocence. We need to meet Hassif, and we need to get a flower from the swamp in the Gnarl Marshes. So it's probably somewhere over here. Yep. As I suspected. Unfortunately, the closest place is Gnarlkeep, so we'll have to go there first, but before that, we're going to go to the Tustdale and Shrike Hills. We're going to enter. We're going to go to the throne? No, we can't go to the throne room. We need to go to here, to Main Square, because Ekun won't be in the throne room, because he's not appointed as one of the individuals there. Which kind of sucks, but that's just par for the course, isn't it? But I digress. Let us see. We need Ekun. He is over here, so good. Just rush over here. Thankfully, we're speedy as heck. Ekun greets you with a nod. I wanted to thank you. For what? Ekun looks confused for a moment, fighting for the right words. For helping me find the way. I understand, Ekun. You're welcome. Ekun sighs, relieved. I am glad I met you, and I can be here. Here I am of use. Alina is also glad that I made up my mind. Gave me armor so that I'd be more careful. I didn't expect it, but the armor is welcome. Have you settled on plans for your future? Want to say here, protecting the people is my destiny. I accept that now. The river of life carried me for a long time, powerless and still. Now, I know how to swim. Alright, let's talk later. Alright, Bury the Past is done. Hassif? I need to talk with you, man. The guards were told that a half-elf named Cheryl robbed you. Is that true? Hassif shakes his head surprised. Cheryl? Robbed? Can't be. He's a great young man, and capable tailor. We agreed I will lend him money to start shop, at the humble rate of interest. But he didn't steal a single coin from me. I can vouch for him. Give me one moment. Alright, thank you. Now that's sorted. Now we will have to get the flower next. That's par for the course. Alright, let's go. Shouldn't be too hard to get the flower, then dip back over to the town, and then go from there. Pretty easy, all things considering. It shouldn't take like 2-3 seconds even. Although, now that I think about it, I'm going to have to find a way to organize my...
Adventures can wait.
I'm going to have to organize everything somehow. Alright, Gnarlkeep. We'll start with that. Alright, teleport to Gnarlkeep. And you can see why the teleportation circles are coming in clutch, and why I wanted to build so many of them. Having them dotted around is vital if you want to advance yourselves significantly. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything in here that we can utilize? Or anything that might be of interest? Slania. Okay, so I'm not going to talk through her drool, but there's a reason why we need to talk with her. Okay. I'm not sure who she is, but apparently, she's looking for an author. Well, not my worry just yet, but it is another topic to worry about. But nope, we're gonna leave for now, because we have bigger fish to fry currently. And for this, we need to be swift on our feet, because there's a lot of things that we need to do in a short amount of time, and we could probably get it done within that short amount of time. Honestly, I was expecting to end it just now, but it's fine. We'll just keep going. I'm feeling up to it, because I'm starting to feel a lot better now. Now that I've gotten to talking, and, you know, stomach's cooled down, essentially. At the very least, we're getting a lot of content, so I'm not complaining. Of course, people are gonna have to hear me summarize it, but that's part of the course.
Adventures can wait.
You know how it be. Alright. I'm not sure where specifically we need to go, but we will see. At the very least, we'll be sure to find something, I'm sure. Something of interest, at least. Oh. Gnats buzz in the air. Have we... No, we haven't dealt with that bush, have we? We should probably do that. It's been a while since we've been here. We might as well check it out. I think, yeah, no, we didn't actually deal with it, did we? Yeah, the venom fangs are here. We didn't actually kill them. Oh well. We'll deal with them now. There we go. Done and over with. Not a lot of gold, but it's something. Okay. Now, I need to talk with the witch real quick to see where those plants are, if I can find them. Hello, Badam. I've learned what happened to Village Bye-Bye. Slain the monster and freed a cursed soul. Okay. One second. I need to recall the events here. It's been a while, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, so is it the person who cursed Wilbur and Callistria? I think somebody else was playing in the background to cause this whole incident. I think something else destroyed the village. Now that's clever of you. You're sharper than I took you for.
You're right. Dorsey wasn't a mage. Why would his curse come true?
And with his strength. Sorry, I had to get into voice character because it's been a while. I think she had this voice.
Turning a dryad queen into a monster is not a simple curse. Like making neighbor's knees ache while he tells a lie. Besides, the air in these parts feels wrong, like... No, never mind. We should speak no more about it. So what would you say now? Who is to blame?
Okay. Let's see. Let me recall the location. One sec. What was it? Yeah, no, it really, You know what? What do you think? The old woman slowly smiles and shakes her head. Now more than ever, she reminds you of a fae in the forest.
It's not up to me, judging folk. Gods can judge. It's easy for them, for they know everything. The young folks can judge as well. It's even easier for them, for they know nothing. And I just keep it all in my memory.
Alright, well, no flowers here, but we'll find them eventually, I'm sure. They're somewhere around here anyways. I just gotta find them. Okay, where are the flowers? If I'm not mistaken, they would be over here, right? Although it's been a while, so I can't recall. Hold on, let me open a journal real quick, because it's... I've forgotten where this quest finishes. Let's see. Author wanted, that can worry later. Alright. Somewhere deep in the heart of the Gnarl Marshes, okay.
Interesting.
Alright, Dizzy Head, not exactly what I was hoping for.
In due time.
I'm technically immune to poison, so might as well check around while I'm here. Anything around here? No.
Follow if you dare.
I am immune to poison though, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I see nothing here. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright, so let me check the quest real quick. Flower and okay, enter the top right area through the athletics passageway. Okay. I know where we need to go. So, you see over here? That's exactly where it is. Yeah. So, I just missed it, basically. That's all. But hey, we managed to get it, so it's fine. It's not that hard. We just have to jump forward and back. Simple enough. I just got just a wee bit lost, that's all. Alright, athletics.
Done!
Alright, from here, we get to the flower. We've already dealt with the owlbear, so we don't need to deal with them again. Top back. Alright, let's get going. And from here, we get the heck out of here, because we don't need anything else here. We don't need the dizzy head, honestly. But yeah, no, we don't need the dizzy head, so let's just hope we are good to go. Alright, from here, we can go back to the Gnarl Keep. We will teleport over back to the location we need to go to, which isn't too hard. Just a quick teleport after all. Alright, teleport, we need to go to the Yeah, we need to go to Talsaford. Teleport, Talsaford. Enter. And bada bing, bada boom.
Adventures can wait.
Alright, let's deal with this conversation. I brought confirmation of his innocence from Hassif. All accusations of theft are false. So that's how this is gonna go. Pardon me, Your Highness, but better safe than sorry. Here, let's set you free there, lad. Be careful now. You should keep your eyes peeled with enemies like yours. There's hope in the half-elf eyes as a voice trembles in awe. You really did it. For me. I've never seen someone so honorable. My name is Shariel, Your Highness. I'm pleased to meet you. If there's any way I can repay you... Oh wait, do you need the services of a good tailor? Trust me, I can work wonders with an eagle. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Alright, Chemo. Bro. Alright, take the flower. If you agree to work for me, I'll build you a workshop here. Alright, let's go. Done and done. That is another task off the list, and we've got one final one left. We just need to teleport to the capital, swap out for Lindsay, and then go back to the person, and then we're good. But there's a reason I'm doing this. It's basically a wired quest. Alright, teleport to Shrike Hills. Alright. Group management, let us put in, I guess, her for her. Accept. Alright, teleport to... We need to go to Gnarl Keep. Lindsay's already 12th level. We're not going to level her up. I'd rather keep her at 12th level until she hits 16th level, because that is the key when she is most important. But that is just part of the course. I'm just doing what's convenient for me, that's all. Okay, from here, we talk with Shayna. Here, talk with Lindsay. I'm just gonna speed past this because I I'll listen to the story, why not? Okay, what sort of help you need? We'll just listen. Alright, let's do this another time. All you gotta do is just keep quiet with her and just be a good listener. That's really all it comes down to. I'm not going to bother going through those details, but hey, that's just par for me doing it for this quest. And there's a reason I'm just dotting here and there, but it's mainly just to complete this, but yeah. All of these are going to matter in the end. That is the key thing that you need to take from this. Every little bit here counts. Every little bit does. Alright, teleport back to Shrike Hills. Alright, enter. We need to talk with Hassif in the main square. So we're going to quickly zoom over to him, talk to Hassif, go back, teleport, and yeah. Teleporting is just going to be our godsend for this game, I guess. It is literally everything that makes up how good the game is going to be.
Adventures can wait.
Oh, game autosaved, that's fine. It's a bit laggy, but that's fine. Hopefully not. It's giving me the loading screen of death, so this might be it. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Okay, no, I guess that's it. Yeah, no, loading screen of death has killed me. It's unfortunate, but this is going to have to be the end. Alright, I'm sorry guys, but that's it. It ended abruptly. I would have loved to finish the quest line and end it on a proper note, but hey, that's just how it comes down to. That's how the cookie crumbles. But I digress. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of my stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you... Oh, hold on. Never mind. I thought I was going to have to reset everything, but nope, never mind. Nope, let's continue. Premature. Premature send-off. Premature. Alright. Okay, let's go. Swap out her for the proper individual. There we go. Done. Okay. Should be able to clear this up and be good to go by the end of this.
Adventures can wait.
Alright, Gnarl Keep. Enter, and there we go.
I tire.
Seems everyone's revering loyalty, which is good. Hasif tore your letter into shreds, all the while cursing your family. Okay. I'll just leave you alone then. Alright, she's returned to the craft. Let's hope nothing gets in the way. Okay. Alright. Here's the last thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the king, or the King's Keep, and I'm going to end it off there. Now I can properly end it off without having to do that premature shite. Alright, let's teleport. We're going to Tussdale. And we're going to enter. We're going to go into the throne room. And we're going to end it off here, I think. Or at least that's the hope. Let's hope we don't run into anything else beyond that. But we'll have to see. Oh, there's just a smidgen more, it seems.
Your Highness, more and more delicate issues arise with our neighbors. You need a spy master, who should, of course, simply be called a minister. I could certainly hold this position, but a spy master sometimes learns too much about his lord, and I wouldn't want you to have even a shadow of a doubt about my loyalty. For now, let me simply report one such delicate matter. There is a guard detail at the border sent by the Voice of Wind, a druid and diplomat from Seven Arches. They're hunting a criminal, an elf who has escaped our lands. I would imagine they're worried that someone might help the fugitive get to Keonin, and ask our assistance in hunting him down. The Voice of the Wind is very knowledgeable. The winds whisper many secrets to him. It is wise to befriend such useful persons. If we must give them the elf to win their favor, then I consider it a bargain no matter who he is or what he's done.
Alright, were the conflicts between the Seven Arches and Keonan. The elves claim they built seven arches, for which the city is named, though the evidence of this is questionable. Anyways, the elf fled these lands, and druids of the border tribes claimed the land for themselves, and he built a flourishing settlement. Words. Now, the elves of Keonan are demanding a return of seven arches, as the land is supposedly sacred to them. Though, if you ask me, such a demand smells of deceit. In any case, the Oakswelt who now rule seven arches have refused. As a result, there is very little peace between them. Okay. Decide his fate as you see fit. Very good. We'll catch the criminal and hand him over to Seven Arches. I'm sure the voice of Wind will appreciate the gesture, and might even have some information to share about our neighbors. Good. Easier claims. Good. That's gonna be nice. Hey, Tristan. How you doing? Stephen Armstrong. A situation has developed. We must decide if we shall follow the letter of the law, or do what my heart tells me is right. Travelers, merchants, vessels roam the rivers of the Stormlands. They sail low-priced goods and bypass the official fees. They sell nothing special, of course. Cheap clothes, utensils, simple tools. These are lifesavers for our peasants, who can afford little else. However, the merchants are unhappy with the current situation. They wish to fund a boat squad and to hunt down and sink the travelers' boats. The merchants are allegedly enforcing the laws and fighting against the sales of stolen property, but in fact they're only greedy to control a small percentage of goods that the travelers live on. It's up to you to decide what we should do. I'm sure you can see why this troubles me. We must interfere and prevent this injustice. Let the merchants know that their efforts are not required. If they touch any vessels that isn't theirs, we will resort to force. Thank you, Stephen Armstrong. The law doesn't always grant protection to those in need. Probably for the best that we do that, but I digress. Alright, before we end it off, I'm going to do, again, one more thing, because now we've unlocked the final position, I do believe. The last advisor. The minister. For this, we want Jathal as the minister. And with that, our council is basically complete, for the most part. Of course, I'm going to have to move some people elsewhere in positions, but we've got a lot of things to do now. Support the Grand Diplomat's endeavors. We got a lot to work on. Helping hand. Easier claims. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Alright, curses, other regions. Yeah, there's going to be instances where we can use our espionage, but that is going to come way later, most likely. But I digress. That is it for me, I think, because I don't think we can squeeze any more content out of this.
Adventures can wait.
Just yet, anyways, I should say. But yeah. We've gotten a lot done. We've managed to not only become king, we've managed to deal with Armags Tomb, we've managed to recruit the barbarians, who are going to be slowly civilized by the Nail group, which is going to be interesting to see. Going to be a little bit of conflict there, but hopefully law prevails in the end. But, you know, civilization, that sort of thing, but I digress. And we managed to do a bunch of edicts. Well, not a bunch of edicts. We managed to do some edicts here and there, but that is basically par for the course for this game. But most importantly, we got 3 crafters potentially on our side. We just need to build a place for them, and we will be good. But I digress. I think that's it for me. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of my stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. For those, if you want to find out my streams, you can find it in the link down below, because that is where my stream link is. And if you want to catch my stuff, most recent stuff, that's the place there. You can go. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube coming to Twitch, follows are always appreciated. The more follows I have, the more content I can give you guys. I know I sound like a fucking broken record at this point, but it really does help me. So the more followers I have, the more content I can give you guys. I really do appreciate it. The more followers I have, the fact that I have this many is phenomenal, and I really do appreciate every one of you. But if you want to watch my older streams, you can check my YouTube link in the description below in the Twitch. You can also check me out at FMIPawn. That's the best way you can go about finding me. If you want to find my recent content, just look in the Twitch. That's the best way to do it. Older content, YouTube. That's basically how it goes. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.